So, you guys standing outside the city. Which gate are you walking to? The north gate or the south gate?
Which one did we land closest to?
The middle.
Neither. We kind of landed in the middle.
You
Yeah,
landed.
foot's
You landed route over here.
Yeah, on the east side.
Yeah, I've never been to the south gate. Well, let's go to the north gate. Come on.
Well, you did come through the south gate
Yeah.
when you came up to Waterdeep. But...
That's true. That's true.
We'll
We
go
did
to the north, yeah.
We went through it again on our horses. I remember that's where we came up with the name.
What about
for
this in-between gate?
It's not really an in-between gate.
That's to trick all the
Oh,
tourists.
that one?
It's just this gate. Yeah.
That clearly says the J.
The Ga. You don't want to go through the Ga.
No one goes through the G.
The river street is
You
actually
don't
just a
speak of
river.
the Ga.
It looks like a street because it's brown. It's brown water. It's where all the shit goes. And then it just combines with the road down here. It's a really gross road.
I feel like they wouldn't have that across the high road.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
It's okay, the high road's above it.
I just realized this is a protein bar. I'm not going to fall asleep ever today.
Hey, look, there's a Harper safe house right there.
Yeah, that's where everyone stays whenever we come here.
That's why we're heading towards the northeast.
Yeah.
They're
There's
there.
a temple of Eldeath over here, and the street is a singing dolphin that Froly's never gonna visit.
Never seen a dolphin before except for that beautiful carving Balasar did. I don't
That
know.
was a
By
pretty
the time
good
it turned into a dolphin, none of you would have seen it.
Hey guys, look at this cool dolphin carving I found. It's a little burnt, but I think it's salvageable. Look at this.
You would have
Oh
put it
man,
in
where'd that come
shit.
from?
Because that
Put
thing
it-
would have been elsewhere from everyone else, because I did it basically away from people most of the time.
I think we can display it in the Harper base. I mean, the lobby. It's a sign of joy.
At least your second one has turned out better so far.
For now,
Until he messes it
my
up.
natural 20
with a
didn't make
one.
it automatically good, so I'm fucked. That's all that matters.
Yeah, but your second roll was decent as well.
No, my first roll was a 19, my second was a 20, and the 20 just didn't complete it, so I'm pretty fucked.
Yeah.
That's how rules are.
I have faith in Balasar's wood carving abilities.
I don't with my 1 dexterity.
Anywho,
I carved a
What's
cameo
happening?
once.
So you spend a while walking along this rise, overlooking the troll wall in the city, make your way around the outer north troll wall through the northern gate, kind of keeping an eye on Protanther the entire time as he spends most of the time kind of crawling around on top of Mount Waterdeep, occasionally lifting off and circling over the city, passing.
Oh, that's
Off
right. He
beyond
looked super awesome.
Yeah, occasionally passing off beyond the wall and just kind of doing a low sweep of the surrounding area, then coming back to the mountain to land. You come down through the gate, enter into the city proper, and as
Go
you're,
with the dragon.
and as you're walking, there's a rather unique, somewhat awkward atmosphere in the city. No one's running around screaming in panic. You imagine Protanther's been here at least a little while, and they've gotten used to him somewhat by now. But there's still a lot of trepidation, unease, mixed with a strong sense of awe.
They're pretty cool. Awesome, even. That's why they're not.
So what are you guys going to do?
I think it's interesting that awesome.
Squib's gonna look at Jezebel and then
Awesome.
at the gold dragon. Are you gonna be that big one day?
Sharon would suggest that we go to the council first and deliver the body.
Yeah.
Right.
I will be right back.
I mean, I know Joy's magic is preserving it, but it does start to stink a little bit, 'cause I'm pretty sure it messed itself when we killed it.
Joy would suggest, rather than just barging into the council, given that we now have Jezebel with us, perhaps we should send a messenger advising them of the situation and see if it's possible for Jezebel to accompany us to the keep.
I mean, we made it to the gate, right?
Oh. The keep.
I can't remember those.
The keep.
Not
It's the Palace of Lords.
House of Lords.
The keep.
The gray clouds that had been gathering over the city during your walk begin to break with a loud crack of thunder and flashes of lightning as a sudden downpour opens up.
Ugh.
If
There's
any
the-
puddles form, Squib splashes in them.
There's an immediate scent of that rather peculiar
Rain smell.
smell of rain on stone. And there are tiny rivulets beginning to form throughout the deepest grooves in the cobblestones as the muck and dirt is starting to wash away and puddles are forming. There's some grumbling around you from the civilians, the townspeople. Their attention now kind of taken away from Protanther and more to their current circumstances as they just kind of grab whatever they have on hand and show themselves as best as they can, but for the most part continue going about their business because rain happens.
If we're going to, Joy's gonna be like, oh no, okay, we should get undercover, but if we're going to leave Jezebel out here, perhaps we should inform the city guards so they don't get the wrong idea.
You've already passed through the outer gate, and the guards at the outer gate take note of you, but they've seen your particular group a couple of times now, and they have a good idea of who you are. And given the ancient gold dragon, they eye Jezebel rather curiously, a little bit guardedly, but they don't say anything as you go through.
So Jezebel's able just to walk through the streets?
Yeah, you guys haven't really gone deep into the city. You're just inside the inner gate.
We're
And
not
people
to
are
the
giving-
streets yet, really.
People are giving her looks. But given Protanther's presence, Jezebel's stirs a lot less attention.
When I meant
Okay.
she walks through the
It's
streets,
okay.
though, I meant she literally can fit.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
can fit.
He's on
She's like
Okay.
Probably not to the back alleys or
yeah,
anything.
carriage
but-
size. Or
she's kind of like a baby elephant, or maybe bigger than a baby. But
like the size of a carriage, even. I mean, the carriages would go
I mean,
up and down.
she kind of takes up the street, most of it, and anyone kind of coming the opposite direction just moves off to the side and either takes a different route or waits for you to pass.
Oh, okay. Okay, well then, I don't know. Joy's kind of concerns seem to be non-concerns, so we can go ahead.
Yeah. We'll go to the council place and deliver the dead body. And
Should we
Well,
maybe ask for a meeting with Melindrak by himself? I'm pretty sure it would be more political to let him kind of
yeah,
see
but
this first.
we kind of
instead.
have to like go up there and ask to see Melindrak. So you know,
We can
It
tell
sounded like he
kinda
just wanted
had
to dump the body
that
onto the council table in
body.
front of them all.
I kind of wanted
That sounds
to do
like
that,
the
actually.
best part to do. Like, look at this shit.
No,
No,
Squib wouldn't let you.
be tactful. Come on. The man
I
lost
kind
his
of
son.
wanted to do that, but yeah, I think the only
In
way
fact, I
is
think
to
you
basically
Squib
ask him.
would volunteer to break the news to him.
That'd be
So you can
nice.
comfort him.
It's all about getting in
Of
them
course.
pants.
Come on, we gotta give her a chance.
One track mind.
Hey, Froley's on team get Squib a date. Why can't anyone else?
I was going to say, you're going to comfort Melindrak into your small gnome bosom.
She'll transform into a
She'll
dinosaur.
be like,
It's fine.
You'll have to stand on the table to
I
get it
think
up
that
to
would hurt his
height.
back.
Yeah, I was going to say, you'll have to stand on the table so you can go, come here, I'll hug you, come on.
So just
No,
wild
no,
shit.
this is what happens, alright? She
Bigger
takes him into a
version of
room and
herself.
has him lay down, and there it is. Like, boom, done.
Polymorph him into a tiny version of
No.
Man, this road does not sound fun.
Which one?
The Coffin
So-
March.
Oh, yeah, that's the
Yes,
one. This
so
is a
it's the
big
City of the
graveyard.
Dead.
Yeah, City of the Dead over here.
Oh, okay.
Sense making. So we go up to the
Palace
Thing of Lords.
Palace
Yeah.
of Lords.
Yes.
and ask to see Melindrak.
Yes.
King Melindrak.
As we're carrying something that conspicuously looks like a corpse.
And
Yeah,
Indeed.
Yeah,
See-
we didn't really cover it at all, did we?
No, we
put
did.
the-
No,
there is the
it
double
wrapped us up
sheet
in
thing,
blankets.
Yeah, yeah. Froley will be carrying it unless Squib really wants to carry it.
No.
Okay.
I thought we
Squib
could
would-
just
Squib
lay
would help.
him on the magic carpet and have the magic carpet just kind of tow him along.
Oh, that would be way cooler.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, that's the other option, yeah.
Yeah, we
Is
could
this
do
like
that.
Either way,
Yeah.
it's gonna look a little suspicious, so I mean, either way.
That's the
but
magic
then we-
carpet is way more thematic.
And I think Darius wrapped him up in a way like you would when you're bringing home the dead body of like a soldier, because
Yeah.
it's like, you know, covered the face and everything like that. So it
He
looks
covers
more.
the whole body with sheets, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't respect this corpse, but I respect the. Well, actually, I respect the corpse. I didn't respect the person. How about that?
Puts the body on the carpet.
Yeah, I was
I
saying
feel
that
like even a joking bop from a dragon wing would probably knock Squib on her butt.
I was saying that we go to the Council of Lords and ask to see Melindrak in private, but we also have to talk to the rest of the council too.
Yeah.
Squib has to talk to Sir Istival about some stuff.
Like my idea with presenting the body is that the it would be good for the
Also,
whole council to know, but I guess we could tell Melindrak.
well,
first.
yeah.
We'll tell
So
the
I
whole
have
council.
no idea
We're
where
just
the
being
Palace of Lords
tactful
is.
and
Yeah.
letting Melindrak know first so that he
Melindrak
doesn't
should-
kind of get put on the spot by everyone.
He should tell the council. For,
Yeah, let's
yeah.
let's do this.
All right, you make your way through the rain. Body laid out on the magic carpet. Make your way towards Porthanther, perched upon Mount Waterdeep, seemingly completely unaffected by the rain. Small rivers of water running down his scales. You make a he does not seem to notice you, Sieran, as he's up on top of the mountain. But if he does, he doesn't make any notice of it.
I think you got him.
I mean, Squib's been hiding under Jezebel's wing this whole time.
While splashing in puddles.
Yes.
As you guys kind of come up the winding road towards the Palace of Lords, Make a intelligence check.
All of us? Wait.
Anyone who wants to.
Foley's gonna make an intelligence check.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so smart!
Two nat 20s already.
Jezebel and Squib, not so much the smart.
Uh,
Oh god, fair.
Sierra and Froley, you notice immediately before you even get up near it, as you're still walking through the approaching thoroughfare, and Balasar and Joy kind of pick up on it after going along a bit, making your way up towards this winding staircase. There's a lot more guards than there has been previously.
Oh.
You guys always reading cards?
They don't impede you in any way as you make your way up towards the palace. Just standing at attention, but there's at least triple the guards.
Probably because some Harper got murdered.
Hey, the Raven Guard man got killed first, so assassins are on the loose.
As you make your way up,
There does seem to be a nasty assassin infestation in Waterdeep right about now.
as you make your way up the thoroughfare, you approach the Palace of Lords. Enter into the main proper building without any trouble. The doors already partially opened. The large double slabs kind of cracked open halfway, and you just passed without incident. However, as you turn down through a large arcing opening down towards where the council chamber normally is, there is a line of guards that stop you.
Joy will kind of step forward hesitantly and ask, has something happened?
One of the guards takes like a half step forward, and the others kind of glance at him, says, well, ma'am, there's a lot that's happened recently. I would say a fair amount of things.
Ha, fair.
But why are you stopping our
Good one.
passage?
We were gone for quite a while.
Says, it's Lady Silverhand's orders that no one be allowed access to this wing of the palace.
Oh,
What?
we have very pressing concerns.
Says,
Ciaran
well,
will break out the writs, because that's always awesome.
all right, you break it out, and he looks it over, not bothering to take it from you, but just kind of glancing over at it as you hold it open. And you kind of get the sense that he knows you have this and he knows what it is, as he just kind of reaffirms it, but his expression and demeanor remain relatively unchanged. He says, I'm sorry, you're still going to have to... Here, let me... Turns over to one of the other guards. Go get Audra. The other guard nods, kind of stamps his boot in a salute, and turns on his heel and trots off. And you wait a good 5-10 minutes before the guard returns with an elven-looking woman. And most of you recognize her. You've seen her before if you've not interacted with her. You're pretty sure she's somebody's aide in the council. You've noticed her a couple of times waiting outside the council chambers with the other delegates, guards, and aides and associates. She trots up, looking around at all of you. Seems to know who you are. Kind of just nods to herself. Says, I am Lady Silverhand's aide, Audra. How can I help you?
I guess we're looking for Melindrak, right?
We need to speak with King Melindrak.
And also with the council as well.
But we need to talk to King Melindrak in private. We have a matter of utmost importance to discuss with him. And she motions at the body on the flying carpet.
Until the next council meeting.
Also,
I can.
Can you repeat what was said in the last 10 seconds? My internet ran out. I talked it up again.
You guys said you wanted to speak to the council and you wanted to speak to Melindrak on his own.
Yeah.
Audra said that Lady Silverhand has sealed off this wing of the palace. There's been a lot that's happened since you've been gone. No one's allowed in until the next council meeting, which she says she can go about setting that up. The council is here in the city again, and a meeting can be arranged quickly for tomorrow. Unfortunately, she's fairly certain she can't get you a private audience with King Melindrak, though you may be able to speak to him privately when the council is summoned before it convenes properly.
This can't wait for tomorrow.
So I'm afraid it's going to have to.
Ciaran will say that this is his son. This is King Melindrak's son.
There's a kind of bristle in the guards as they shift a little bit. Audra raises her eyebrow and kind of glances back at the body. Kind of takes a half step. May I?
Ciaran will nod.
She'll kind of reach forward and reveal the face, take a good look at him. Says, well, I'm afraid I still can't summon the council until tomorrow, and you won't be able to meet anyone privately until then. But I can take this and I can take this to the council chamber and we can have it there.
Can Joy ask her, can you explain exactly what has been happening? Obviously, we've missed a lot.
Well, it's not quite my place to say. I'm sure the lady will fill you all in properly, but assassination attempts.
Against
no.
Against everyone.
Oh.
Those were meant.
Like the council or their aides?
I know it was mentioned in the last council that someone was assassinated. If those increased.
She just nods.
How many
In
attacks?
response to both Joy and Foley.
How many attacks have there been?
She holds up her hand. Again, it's not quite my place. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you.
I understand. I don't want to put you in an awkward position. You said is there a meeting? When's the next meeting? You just called around.
She said she can arrange it for tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Says,
Okay.
they don't have a meeting scheduled. They have gathered. but or waiting for you to return before they convened again.
Well,
Okay.
could you please make sure that King Lilindrek receives the body?
That
Well, we can hold on to it if you want us to. It's no trouble.
it would be difficult for me to deliver it to him. You can hold on to it if you wish, or I can take it to the council chamber and leave it there.
No,
I
that
think it'd be safer with us.
it seems.
I mean,
wrong.
not that I don't trust.
And it seems wrong to just have it in the council chamber. We'll hold on to it then.
Okay.
It should be safe with Joy's magic, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll spend the night with it and cast guardian
you're-
spirits or something.
No, I
Just
mean,
stand watch
No.
over it.
General,
I meant
general
the spell
repose.
you already put on
Yeah.
it, yeah. The one that lasts like 10 days.
Yeah, it'll last 10 days.
Well, probably isn't.
is it still
Okay.
is it still working? Are we within the 10 days still?
Yeah, you're
We've only
It's-
been
it's-
like 2 days.
at
We had a day and a half travel from.
day and a
Alton
half and another day and a
and
half,
so
so
it's
about
been
3. It's
3.5, yeah.
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 I actually thought of that too, serious. Like, well, if it's in a chamber, something could happen to it. We can't have that. No.
Well, also,
That's possible, except for the resurrection, because I've nixed that.
You know,
Like, who knows
the
what?
alternate resurrection of
Zambi.
zombie.
I mean, we're still waiting for that
Not with
zombie
the
tune.
spell on it.
It's
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it does stop zombieism for 10 days.
Uh-huh. But you gathered from what you've seen, it's still entirely possible. Anything's possible, but it would be a lot harder now to get into the palace without being noticed.
all right.
But Dante could just swing it on a rope and steal it and then poof out.
I mean, Dante can go invisible, so I mean,
Invisible rope.
I think we would just keep the body and we'll carry it over to the Harper place.
Now, I was
Just kind of
just-
use it to scare Leusen.
I was just thinking, like, the council walks in and they see this bundle in the council
on the table,
chambers,
yeah.
and then it's
yeah, we left him a
Melandrek's,
present.
and then it's Melandrek's son. That would be pretty
Yeah.
awkward, I think.
That'd be
They'd
the
like-
greatest.
Increase the guards! They killed his son and left him here
And it might piss him
to
off.
intimidate us.
He's already pissed off. It's fine.
Yeah, so we're keeping the body and we're going back to the Harper place.
I mean, you guys are. Balasar is not following that way.
Oh God, I forgot all about all these drawings in the goddamn it Quark.
The
Which
bottom corner
drawing?
drawings.
No, or in the council map.
Oh, did I draw some out? I forgot about those.
I like this one that's like the confused looking turtle thing, and
Yeah,
he's
that's
kind
like the
of
one
got-
I like.
But they're gonna
I
go
don't
right
remember
now.
what they looked like.
Goodbye. They're gone. All right. Audra nods, says, "Very well. That is
Now we have
Well.
time to do shopping.
fine with me."
Sharon says-
She thinks for a moment. Well, it won't be much, but now that if you wish to take this back here tomorrow, I can make perhaps better preparations for it.
Sharon says thank you, and we'll be here first thing tomorrow.
All right.
How early is, he whispers this here, and how early is first thing?
Sunrise.
Before dawn.
As the sun rises, meet us in the council room.
So
Okay.
we're heading back to Leusen's place, the Harper safe house, or whatever.
Right. Just goes, I want to pick up more javelins.
And I don't think we should carry the body around with us. We should leave it. We're taking King Maladrak's son shopping.
You're damn right.
Okay.
We're gonna weaken at Bernie's him. Let's do this.
Dude,
Joy
Good
will.
point,
just-
sir.
yeah, I was just about to say that.
Huh?
Weakened at Bernie's him.
We can what?
Marionette the body through the
It's a
town.
show.
Basically.
It's a movie.
Ah,
The guy dies. and
Kind of a shitty movie too.
I've never actually watched it. I just know the concept.
Yeah, I just know the Marionette the body. That's all I know about it.
Yeah, so
Joy is gonna offer to stay with the body at the inn to make sure no one tampers with it while everyone does their shopping, and then she can go later.
Hmm. So, but we gotta meet Leosin and tell him what happened first. Is Leo if Leosin is even there
Or alive.
he's alive?
I mean,
I'm sure
technically
he's-
assassination attempts. Balasar's still not going there.
All
You
right.
have to report back.
No one's making him go there.
Joy's gonna look at Balasar and be like, "Are you gonna come with us to speak to Leosin about what's happened?"
I can leave that in your trusty hands, I'm sure.
Oh, his mind's made up. Let's go.
He would know of an inn within town, and he will tell them that's where he'll be staying.
Although within town inn, I hear that's a really shady place.
Maybe I'll fit in.
You're a bit of a bummer.
Joy's gonna be
Ever
Joy's
since the
just
fire plane, yeah.
talking, like gonna murmur to Darius, is like, "I think he is avoiding the issue. That's not gonna help him in the long run."
You ain't got my bruises, woman!
He's gonna. There's just kind of signs back to Joy's. Nothing he's done lately is helping anything.
Oh,
Wrecked.
oh man, I have this feeling it's gonna be something.
You have a feeling of something.
Yeah, like something that Balasar said.
I appreciate the ambient rain, man.
It is the best train.
Oh, that's where that sound was coming from.
I feel like it doesn't rain where I live.
No, I was looking outside to see if it is raining.
I don't know. It's just I think it's lost amidst the thread. I wasn't sure if I know Balasar has mentioned that he learns from his mistakes and whatnot, and he knows that he's going to be getting punished when he returns to Waterdeep, and he was going to accept it. And then it's like now he's trying to avoid the whole thing completely.
No, he knows it'll happen. He just, he knows Leosin won't be the one that gives it to him.
Yeah. Oh, okay,
That's
that's
more so
fine.
what he
But
thinks.
it's just, I'll just make a note of what Joy thinks.
And if he did go back to Leosin, he wouldn't want to be with the party, so he's probably going to go back later alone when other people are out. That's also his plan, but that's to have no one know. But yeah.
All right. So who is going where?
Joy's staying at the inn, Harbor Inn.
All right. You head up to the Hopper Inn. Darius will go with you because
Everyone is going to
Yeah.
the Hopper Inn except
Except Balasar.
except the
Except
Dragonborn.
He did mention where he'd be staying, though, so.
All right.
Isabel, you're so pretty.
I guess she's traveling with us now, huh?
Everyone except for Balasar heads over to the Harper Inn. Jezebel, you kind of come up behind everyone as they go inside, and you look at this door, and you go, kind of get down low, kind of doggy, you know, like what dogs do when they get down, they just kind of.
Yeah.
Inch forward.
Does she fit through the door?
You can squeeze through it, and there's some scraping and a little bit of wood groaning, but you kind of get in, and now you're kind of inside this downstairs room. See, there's tables spread out through this open chamber. There's a bar kind of set into the far wall with a opening that looks like it goes into a kitchen. Stairs that go up along the left side.
Is there anyone in there?
Yeah, there's a couple people. You recognize them for the most part. You've not talked to them extensively, but you've had a couple of small chats, and you know they're Harpers, and you've just explained some present conversation. They look like they're in the middle of lunch, and they look up at Jezebel,
And
stare
Joy
for
would
a
just-
long moment, and then just, okay, go back to eating.
Very good
Joy
introduction.
will smile and wave awkwardly, and it's like, so shall I go try to find Leosin?
No, yeah, we
need to find Mr. Leosin.
Hey, you,
Joy will
where's Leo?
actually. Joy's gonna call to the people who are at the tables and be like, "Does anyone know where Leosin is?"
That's what I just said.
Yeah. There's a human guy you both recognize as Kogam.
Little Kogan.
He comes and goes, but you've learned his name, and he knows who you are, and you've had a little chat. Yeah, here, have a seat, get a drink. Let me finish off this bowl, and he kind of taps his spoon against this wooden bowl he's eating out of. I'll go get him in here in a moment.
If you insist, Foley sits down and gets a drink.
Someone will come by and bring you all drinks and a bit of food. Someone comes up to Jezebel and kind of awkwardly just puts down like this large brass pitcher. Here. Okay, bye.
I didn't know you served in pitchers.
Only dragons.
Crowley wants one too.
I'm getting one. It comes in pictures.
They come back and they bring Froley a pitcher.
He pours a mug from the pitcher.
So we're waiting for Leosin to show up.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't have to wait long. Kogam finishes his meal after a couple of minutes, takes a long drink, gets up, kind of cracks his back in size. All right. Trots off.
Alright, take
Uh,
care. Rain and get an umbrella or something.
Kogam doesn't come back, but after a couple more minutes, Leosin does come through, looks at all of you.
Hey.
He
Faer,
gives you a smile.
Faer is gonna rush over and squeeze the fuck out of him.
All right. He looks mildly surprised, but he returns it in gusto.
He is, I'm so glad to see you again. Kinda sniffle a bit, but she tries not to cry right now.
Father and daughter moment.
He gives you another big squeeze and then kind of
What?
ruffles your hair. And I'm glad to see you too.
I want to talk more, but later in private.
I would like to talk to you as well.
Ciaran will chime in and she will say, we all have a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
I'll be there to listen.
He nods. Indeed we do.
And she just kind of points a thumb finger back at Jezebel, and then motions at the body on the floating carpet.
She didn't do that. That's not what she meant.
Leosin will walk up to Jezebel and in draconic. He will say, "Good evening, fair silver lady."
She just goes elegantly, "Good evening, sir." Leosin.
He'll give her a little bow and say, "I am." Oh, that does remind me. Joy, Darius, Sierran. Wait. He looks back at the carpet, and you see he pales a bit. That's not.
Alive.
Cyrano
no,
shakes
it's
her head.
It's not who
Obvious.
you think.
It's not alive.
Our friend did fall to the dragon, and we have given him proper funeral. But this body is someone different, and she will kind of open like the sheets and show the face of the body. So
You see
Leosin.
his. You see he pales a bit, and he glances over at the body, gives it a inspecting look, but doesn't seem to give it much mind as he just kind of puts his hand on his face. Well, I suppose it was too much to hope that everyone would get through this alive.
It forced us into its lair.
And
And yes, Darius, Joy, Sierran, Faer, if why don't y'all come with me for a moment?
oh,
Or
have a good time. I'll be here drinking my drink
from your picture, son.
from my pitcher.
You're a pitcher.
Joy will look at both Froley and Jezebel apologetically and say, "I'm sure we'll be back very soon."
Squib looks sad.
And Squib.
Yeah, come on, Squid.
Sorry.
Drink up.
All right, leaving Froley and Squib and Jezebel behind, Leosin will lead you four back towards his what you know to be his office. He has a room kind of set on the ground level behind the stairs. Back away, there's a couple of sharp turns you have to take. He will open the door and gesture for you to all go ahead and enter.
we do.
He closes the door behind you, does another long sigh, rubs his hands over his face and through his hair as he walks around behind his desk and takes a seat. Well, so it's not the news I'd hoped to receive, but I'm glad you all at least have come back. Jumps his fingers for a moment. I do still wish to speak with all of you. Well, we can speak later. For now, first things first. He opens a drawer in his desk. After unlocking it with his little key, he pulls out from within his vest, and he takes out several, medium-sized wooden coffers. Sets them down in a row, and you can see there's 6 of them. Says Darius kind of looks at him, He pushes one of them towards him, and he picks it up. He seems to know what's happening. Leosin looks towards the rest of you. When I, recruited you all, I know we didn't really... It was rather abrupt. We didn't get to go over very many details about what being a harper really is and what it entails. More than just what was rather apparent at the time. He takes one of the small coffers up and hands it to Joy.
Do I take it?
Yeah, and as you take it, you can feel it's got some nice weight to it, and you hear the kind of shifting of coins inside it. As he picks up the other one, hands it to Sierra, and hands one to Faer.
Yeah.
He picks up another one, says, "This was meant to Xyler. Here," and her hand that to Joy as well.
Joy's gonna kind of just take it, kind of surprised, and just be like, "Oh,
These are your annual wages. I know we didn't really have much opportunity to discuss it before, but we try to help our agents as we can with whatever they need. And in addition, there is an annual wage, compensation for the risky lifestyle that associating with the Harpers ensues." Here, pick up the last one and just kind of hold it up in general. And this one's for Balasar.
Joy kind of looks away at that, just kind of.
Nobody says anything.
Sharon will sigh, and she will say, Balasar didn't want to come back to the safe house.
Leosin kind of nods grimly. I noticed. I won't pretend I'm not disappointed, both in his actions and his avoidance. Since we're on the subject, he kind of crosses his fingers, leaving Balasar's box there, just kind of on the desk. Looks over at Faer. You do know I never wanted this life for you.
Yeah, lowers her head a bit. And it feels extra guilty for stuff he doesn't know yet.
Her eye should be fairly obvious.
No, not the eye.
She had it was missing last time, and then.
Yeah, the dying part.
Yeah.
Leosin says, I feel it's rather important I speak to all of you about exactly what being a Harper means. Something I thought Balasar understood, but you see Darius kind of crosses his arms and takes a step back, takes one of the chairs along the walls and just kind of sits in it. With a lot of kind of body language conveying a lot of frustration and anger. Leosin says, a Harper holds peaceful sharing of the lands above all other goals. By which I mean all races living in and under the land where each prefers to live, trading together where desire and need stir them to, respecting each other's holds and ways, without the daily bloodletting that, well, all too often holds sway today. We fight, yes, when it seems necessary. We keep our swords and our tempers both sharp. We fight when we must, and we die when we must. But that is not all that a harper is. He glances at Sierran. Everyone hears songs and tells of blades drawn and death and spells hurled. Little spoken of are the many, many times that a quiet ward, a skillful deal, has turned enemies aside from each other, has forced a way clear where none was before, distracted foes from the eager task of tearing each other's throats out. We fight when we have to, but that is the true Harper way, subtle, quiet, behind the shouting, trust, wisdom. Finding a better way. He just kind of runs his hand through his hair again and sighs. I think perhaps sometimes the things we face sometimes force us to forget that. Perhaps circumstances force us to fight too much, to die and kill too much, and we forget where we are truly striving to achieve. Or perhaps I'm just not a good enough teacher. Regardless, I hope and trust you all understand what I'm saying.
Yes.
Sharon will nod.
It is not my place to discuss with you Balasar's arrangements. But do know there are consequences he must face. And if he comes through them, then whatever may happen, I wish for you to keep an eye on him. And it pains me to say it, but not for his sake, but your own. These last years, I thought we were striving towards the same thing. I thought we had an understanding that, well, I don't know what he's striving for anymore. Regardless, if he does not wish to come back and face me the next you see him, here, give him this, and he will hand a folded piece of paper to just all of you kind of in general, waiting for someone to take it.
Sharon will take it.
And his wages as well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think that's enough for now. I'm sure you all are tired. I'm sure you have things to see to. I'm glad you all made it back. Those of you that did.
Thank you.
Joy will smile tiredly, sadly, and nod at Leosin. But not really say anything else.
Each of you in each of your little coffers, including Zyler's, has 720 gold. Sierra, you're not sure how much is in Balasar's unless you look at it, but you do notice it seems to be a fair bit lighter than yours.
Hmm. She's not gonna open it though.
Mhm.
720. So he said that letter and Balasar's coffer is for Ciaran to deliver to Balasar.
Yeah.
Next time we
Okay.
see him.
Ciaran is not going to wait. She will deliver it. She will head to the inn and deliver it.
All right, you all head out, passing through, seeing Froley and Scrib and Jezebel there drinking and having conversation.
Oh, we leave it.
Joy will say that if you guys wanted to go see Balasar and then go do your shopping, she'll stay behind with the carpet and body and take it up to like the room that she's sharing with Darius, and they'll stay there until everyone comes back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Darius will head up with Joy, and you notice when he opens his box, you kind of get a peek at it as he opens it next to you, and you're somewhat surprised by how little is in it. You would imagine that, a harper with a longer tenureship than yours would probably have a higher wage, but for whatever reason, his is not that much, apparently.
And Joy's like, "Do you think he did that as a joke? Did you think he put some of yours in mine here?" And then she'll give Darius some gold. She'll give him, she's like, "Maybe I think he gave you the wrong one. I think you're meant to have this one." And she'll give him hers, and she'll take the smaller one. She's like, "You've been here longer."
Despite his still kind of dour and grim expression, her chuckle, kind of hold your hands and stop you, and then kind of signs, "No, not a joke. I got what I was meant to. There was still a debt I had to pay."
And Joy has no idea what he's referring to, even though she's wearing that really nice ring he got her.
He's a noble. He's just born of money.
So she's just like, well, if you need anything, we'll go shopping together, and then you can let me know if there's anything, cause we're a team."
He will smile and give you a hug and just kind of kiss you on the head. Says, "Yes, we are. What's mine is yours."
And Joy's like very happy and hugs him back.
All right.
Is Sierra heading off right away?
She was, yes.
Then
Sharon heads off towards.
Faer would go with her.
All right.
Oh, are you guys doing shopping? Because I gotta pick some stuff
No,
up.
not yet. We'll be back.
No. Alright, but be back before you go shopping, okay? I will drink here with Squib and Jezebel.
Sharon and Fair, you head over towards the location Balasar gave you.
The
You're
derpy
ruining
dolphin.
all of my plans.
The Derpy Dolphin, yes.
The derpy dolphin.
About how
You
much?
look- you look at the
Hold
sign,
on.
It's exactly the same as the carving.
And
About
it's on the street of the singing dolphin or whatever it
No,
was.
Rolly wanted to go there. I take it back. I want to go.
About how long has it been, by the way?
It's been since you parted ways with the others, it's probably been about an hour, maybe.
So, Balasar would have checked into the inn, bought a room and everything, and told the innkeeper that if anyone shows up looking for him, because he's actually going to swing around and go in the back of the Harper Inn after about an hour. That was my plan. Because he always enters the back. He'll tell the innkeeper any messages or anything, or people that show up. The room that he bought, basically, Put anything on the bed.
All right.
How much would the room cost?
Probably like 1 gold.
That's what I figured. All right.
Um,
And then he'll sneak through the sneaky parts of town and head through the back to where he isn't seen, basically.
okay. About the same time that Sierra and Faer are heading out through the front door, heading to the Derpy Dolphin on the street of the Singing Dolphin.
Dang it.
Balasar.
I'm trying not to be seen. I'm trying to go the back ways.
Yeah, you come in through towards the around the garden, around the back of the building.
I'd head to Leo's room is where I'm headed. So.
You open the door, you step inside, and as you step inside, a hand is placed on your chest.
Oh, I'm not very sneaky. It's a hand I recognize, I'm guessing.
You do recognize the hand, and you do recognize the person attached to it. No one you know fairly well, but you know their name, and they know your name.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen them here before, and they've seen you. They give you... Make a insight check.
Oh, hold on, I'm really good at these. Alright, I'm in there.
They give you a very vague, kind of clouded look that you're not quite sure what to make of, but they stop you and just kind of gently but firmly push you back outside. Says, and what do you need?
I'm here to talk to Leo's.
They nod at you. Alright, wait here.
Alright.
They go back inside. After a little bit, Leosin comes back out, opens the door, gives you a fairly sad look. As you're somewhat late, Balasar.
You know, I don't like to go with the crowds for business such as this.
Says, well, He kind of looks behind him, but Saren and Fair have already exited the building. He kind of shrugs. Well, I'm afraid you have to see the others for your wages.
I care not about those. Money has never been an issue with me, as you know.
He sighs, reaches into a pocket, pulls out a slip of paper, hands it to you. Says, you need to go here.
He kind of wouldn't open the paper and be like... He'd kind of take it, of course, but yeah, not look at it and be like...
Is Yaron giving him the paper and the cover?
No. You're going to the inn where I said I was going to be, and I'm in the back of the Harper base, haha. Basically, when you get to the inn, you'll find out that any message is supposed to go up to the bed, basically, where I bought, but yeah. He'll kind of look at him and say, at this point of look I've had very long, but, you may think, after everything, that I may be after something different than what is normal for us here, but in times such as this, methods must change in a sense. I'm still after what is peace. I'm still the same person. And then, without really waiting for a response, he'll kind of walk away.
Alright. The door closes as Leosin remains inside.
He'll open up the paper.
It is an address. Not one you really recognize, but you know how to find it.
Yeah, we'll go there then.
Alright. As you make your way there, Saren and Fair arrive at the Derpy Dolphin. You took a look around, you don't see Balasar. Talk to the innkeep, he tells you the Dragonborn left again. He said anything arriving for him is meant to be left on his bed. Here, I can go put him up there.
Fair would ask, where did he leave from?
Shrugs, went out the front door.
Sierra,
Sharon will shake her head and saying, I think it's better if I hand him this directly. And she will keep the letter and
The money.
and the money. The coffer.
All right. He shrugs. All right.
Faer is gonna think that he's making a run for it. And
All right.
I'm gonna.
How honorable do you think I am?
Which, by the way, out of
Look,
game,
you
like, I
lied.
totally would have taken like half of that money.
I was gonna say, yeah, totally.
Well, technically, I didn't lie. That's where I
With the
was.
Innkeeper dude.
You said you.
What did you say?
You said we'd
totally would
find
have
you
what?
there.
I said out of,
Mhm.
out of character, out of meta knowledge. By the way, that innkeeper totally would have taken like half of that money.
Yeah.
Balasar wouldn't have cared. You just needed to do some things before he went and
Yeah, but the
Right.
thing is, he said we could find him there, and then suddenly we show up, and he just.
He didn't think you'd come looking for him in an hour.
Yeah, but
So what are you doing, Fair?
she's gonna attempt to track him because she's suspicious.
All right. Go ahead and do your thing.
Survival check.
Sharon will leave. Sharon will trust Fair, and she will leave her to her own devices.
She's not
Are you
gonna-
following her, or are you
yeah,
heading back?
She was
and
gonna
they're
ask
on their
if
own?
if Ciaran wants to come along and make sure
So,
he's.
are you gonna track him?
What if
I'm
he's
still thinking.
What if he's running away?
Yeah, she'll go with Fair.
The fate guy. I like it.
All right. How's
Why do you have
that?
advantage? Is City your thing?
Why do I have advantage?
Who
That's what I'm asking you
knows?
for.
Probably had it set up from last time.
No, I do have advantage.
She does.
For tracking me?
Uh huh.
That doesn't
She's
make
got
any
your blood.
Apparently, Jesus. Was she doing creepy things?
Dragon blood.
No,
Maybe.
Dragonborn.
I'm not really a dragon type.
nothing creepy.
I don't know. You have random advantage. That sounds creepy.
All right. The path. It's even with your magical advantage. Your little arcane prods helping you in the right direction. Still a bit difficult to follow it. You do kind of pick up the trail, but it's kind of slow going, and you take a couple of wrong turns, and you have to double back and find it again and keep going. You do eventually follow it back around to the Harper Inn, not through the main entrance, but to the back door.
She's gonna look confused and tell Ciaran that it seems he's going back to the inn.
Mm-hmm.
And you do see that there is a trail that leads from that same spot up from the back door through the garden and out a different direction.
I guess I'll keep following that trail and. Or.
Are you gonna start a manhunt?
She's already started that.
I know, but it's like you're back at the Harper Inn where Foley and Skib and Jezebel are. So it's like you can either continue to go as you are, or you can start a manhunt going, he's escaped!
You know,
Well, I-
Balasar went to the Harper Inn.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think what she would think seeing him go there.
Go back and
Leave.
get Froley, and Froley will run and tell Leo's and.
Leo's was like, yeah, I saw him.
What are you gonna do, Fair?
Oh, you have to give him the stuff anyway. Okay. Look, I might not necessarily follow him all the way, but I'm gonna follow the trail long enough to see if he's heading back towards the end. That would.
All right, you
Should I roll again?
Yeah, roll another one.
All right.
Or did you see Jezebel's comment?
Oh, what? Where? Oh.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that.
The trail is easier to follow now, as it's taking a more direct route. It passes off the main street where it is less muddled by other footprints and tracks. Passes through a lot of gardens and earth, and it's easier to follow. You kind of pick up the pace a bit as it eventually leads you towards the City of the Dead.
Oh, that's not where the inn was it?
No.
No.
Damn it, Balasar, why you...
I'm sorry, I got a note that says go here.
Balasar, as you head towards the City of the Dead, going inside, passing through the kind of open wall that surrounds it, you kind of make your way through the winding paths surrounded by gravestones and mausoleums. Look at the address that you have written down, and you head towards a fairly large building, kind of deep within the cemetery. It is not a mausoleum, but it kind of looks like some sort of officiary. You kind of walk up to it, and you can see there's a guy, a elven male, looking fairly nondescript, just kind of leaning up against the wall near a door. Kind of takes note of you, doesn't say anything, doesn't do anything as you head inside. You walk down through the main central corridor, and you can see there's just very dim lanterns hanging along the ceiling. There's various doors lining the walls. Not quite sure where to go. You kind of knock on one, no response, open it, it's empty room. Choose another door, go to that one. Eventually just kind of making your way down towards the end of the corridor, where there is a large wooden door. You open it up, and you can see there's someone standing there. A thick, squat dwarf, kind of arms crossed, glances up at you, kind of harumphs to himself, digs into a pocket, pulls out a piece of paper, glances at it, looks up at you, nods his head to jerks his head to come inside.
Balasar would enter and close the door.
All right. As you kind of come in, the dwarf just kind of juts his thumb over his shoulder, and you can see a single wooden chair kind of set in the middle of the floor. And the dwarf will leave the room and close the door behind him.
And Balasar will, walk over and sit down and put his pack down to his side, staff on his lap.
As you sit down, there's a single light in this room. A dim oil lantern hanging above you. And apart from this single chair, you can see there is a raised platform about 10 feet in front of you, with this large table in front of it, and you make out the vague shape of a door in the far wall. You sit there 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and the door opens. You see there's a couple of figures that come inside. You recognize right away that one of them is Romalia Haventree.
I figure.
As she comes and she sits at the rightmost side of the this large desk set up on this platform. You see a fairly short, very small-looking human woman, olive-colored skin, short, kind of bobbed black hair, holding this large, much taller than she is, wrought black metal staff. And you've never seen her before, but you kind of recognize her by her description. You know that you've got a pretty good idea that this is a... Well, what is it here? What's her name? Ah, there he is. You know that this is Vajra Blackstaff.
Alright, you need to put that first name in somewhere so I can look at it. Or spell it for me, either way. Because I think I can get Vajra. Damn. It's a sweet name for a human woman.
And you know a couple things. First, that the Blackstaff is a hereditary title. Indeed, there is the Blackstaff Tower in Waterdeep, and they're essentially the Archmage of Waterdeep.
Ooh.
So hold on. So I got the Archmage Waterdeep here, and one of the head delegates of the Harpies. Yeah, I'm fucked.
You do imagine it wouldn't it wouldn't really occur to you to think about it, but seeing her here, you're not surprised that she's involved with the Harpers.
So yeah, that makes sense.
The third person entering is another human man, old looking, gray hair mostly turned to white, long beard, walking not with a staff but a cane as he sits on the other side. You don't recognize him.
Alright.
Vajra will say, "You're Balasar Naraxis?"
I'm Balasar Nerexius, yes.
Should nod. First and foremost, I want you to understand that this is not a trial. There is...
Look surprised, actually, and nod.
In this matter, the evidence, the admissions of guilt, and the testimonies leave no doubt. There is nothing to question or validate. This is a sentencing.
Surprised would leave his face, and he would simply nod. Grim look on his face, obviously.
We do not require excuses or arguments. We do not require you to speak unless we ask you to. And do know that if you lie in this place, it will be known. Oh my god, what is happening in that fucking sea?
I need to draw derpy dolphins. I'm drawing the best one yet right now.
Wait, where are they? I need to get this on the recording.
And the seaboard on the left of the city of Waterdeep.
Oh, wow. Quark, I think you have a problem.
It's a problem to be sure, yeah. I'm gonna ignore that for now. Uh,
There you go.
to start, we already know what you did, but tell us exactly why you did it.
He'd fetch out the black rod before saying anything. And simply hold it and look up at them and say, well, I suppose it boils down to this, but not completely, obviously. There were, when I was, too sorry all this typing is making me hard to think.
Sorry, I'll mute it.
He would say, I had heard assassins were threatening more than just the Raven Guard's men, obviously, and with what has transpired since I have been gone, I was hoping to do good. Obviously, I went in without information, and I had killed the wrong man for what I was going for, but the right man for this.
Elaborate.
My patron had offered me a deal to kill an assassin. Something that I have done in the past, just not to a degree of this mess up. So I had thought nothing of it more than go in, kill an assassin, do good, and gain some power. I had found Nora Phelan, after I had found out the next day, was part of the Harpers. And attacked him thinking he was the one that was after the ambassadors and the delegates, to find out that he obviously was not.
Ramale will say, it is my understanding that when Leosin brought you to the Harpers, it was to help you find a different way. A way to control, hone, and train the magic you accidentally received from this devil.
He would not.
Why then would you turn to this devil, a being of the hells?
Because a part of hell is happening on Earth. To harness some of the power could help combat that.
She shakes her head. You should know that our way is different than that. Whatever hell might be here, we strive not to stoop to that same level. We engage in I had that word and then I lost it.
Subterfuge.
Yes, exactly. We engage in subterfuge and perhaps, if necessary, distasteful activities. But we always maintain the clear distinction between what is illegal, what is untasteful and perhaps unhonorable, and what is evil. Too much power and the abuse of magic. Contact, deals with devils. These things lead to corruption.
He obviously not, knowing that he, no comment.
We work against villainy, wickedness wherever we find it. But we work ever mindful of the consequences of what we do.
We continue to pay attention, obviously, not speaking as he was told not to unless asked the question.
I trust you have not forgotten the Harper Code.
He would shake his head.
Then you know that Harper's police are owned. A Harper who hears the call of personal power can no longer hear the sweet song of the harp. A Harper who sees this power and holds it above all else is a traitor, and traitors must die for freedom to live.
He wants to say something, but obviously he can't. He would toss the rod to the floor. He would toss his staff to the floor.
The old man on the far side says that under other circumstances, your death would be assured.
He would simply nod.
What you've done is a clear and inarguable act of betrayal against everything we stand for and everything we work towards. Given your years within the organization, even if we did not wish to punish you for your betrayal, the simple fact is that you know too many of our secrets and have too much potential to betray us again to allow you to live. However, as you've said, the world, always a ruthless, hard place, is experiencing a time of extreme dire circumstances, and we look towards Romalia understand your role in these current events. Considering that, and Romalia chimes in, and considering the prostrations and begging of a man I hold much respect for, we offer you a choice.
Look up at him.
Vajra will stand up behind the desk. Still physically very short and small, but holding a great aura of power. A lot of it coming from herself and a lot of it coming from the staff. Your choices are this, Balasar. Accept your punishment and accept your execution as a traitor. Or embark on a mission. A mission to clear your crime, earn back your life. But understand that this is a mission that I would never offer to any single person, nor even a small group of people, for it in and of itself is suicide.
He'd look up at her and simply say, many missions I have sent on alone in the past for evil artifacts have seemed like suicide. I have no issue taking something like this.
She kind of shakes her head. Continued arrogance. Understand
I'm not
that
saying I'm
this
going
is-
to live.
I just wish for you to understand that this is beyond anything you would have ever faced before. Oh my god, that dolphin.
He would simply say, I understand that. Each day brings things I didn't think I'd face. Dragons upon dragons, death of a friend, death of an ally. It is the way of life. And know this, power is not what I hold above everything else. Power is something to help out in this time of need.
She says, As of this moment, you are excommunicated from the Harpers. You find no aid from our allies or our members, and you find no sanctuary in our safe houses. The annual wage you would have received has instead been donated to the widow of the man you killed to pay for his funeral and her continued lifestyle.
I'd have it no other way.
Going forward from here, if you run, we will hunt you down and execute you as a criminal. If you die, you will die as a criminal. If you succeed, your crime will be wiped away, and your life will be your own again, but it will not be with us.
He would take out the Harper pendant from his bag and toss it on the ground.
He says, as for your mission, there have been various deaths throughout the city. Abductions, people gone missing. Bodies discovered, eviscerated, their torsos and chests torn open. Corruption found within. Our agents have investigated this. They have followed the trail of death to a certain location, entering within, seeking more information. They've not returned. And she will flip her hand up, and another piece of paper will kind of flitter through the air towards your hand.
I'll catch it.
Says that this is all we can tell you. And I hope that by your life or death, you will bring some manner of solution to this disturbing problem.
Simply nod.
She mage hands up the Harper pendant, tucks it away, and they all filter out of the same door they came in.
He'll pick up his things and head out.
Alright, as you pick up your things, hold there for a moment. Faer and Siren, you follow Balasar's trail through the City of the Dead. You follow it to the building.
We maybe I've stopped by then, but go on.
It's up to you whenever you stop. But you would have followed it up to this building. Tracks leading inside with no one in sight.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
It seems empty.
No, well, you haven't gone inside yet, but if you continue following it, you follow it to the building.
Oh, okay.
The tracks, you see the tracks leading inside the building, and there's no one around.
Like, not even guards?
No.
She turns to Sierra and it's like it just looks like he went in there. We just gonna keep following him around?
Chan will probably say, let's take a peek inside and see what's up first.
As Cookie does.
No.
Roll for Inception.
No, she we should keep going, but okay,
But it could be dangerous, so we should probably just take like a few steps and check it out, check out the entrance as much as we could, and then probably head back.
Yeah. All right. We do that. Probably stealthily, then, because we don't know what's going on.
All right. You head inside. You can see the wet, muddy footprints. Kind of meandering around this large corridor, going kind of door to door. You say they lead down, kind of to the edge of your vision, towards the back of the building. You still don't see. You still don't see anyone.
I don't know. Let's just go. We know where you went. We have to find it again. This is going on for too long.
She said, "Oh, all right. We'll probably have to go back and tell the others where he went."
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
I did forget something. Balasar, before they leave the room, as they're giving you your mission, Vajra would say, "Understand, Balasar, that this is your punishment and your trial. It is not for you to involve others in."
He'd smile at the first time. He'd smile a long time and laugh, not disrespectfully, of course, and look up at her and say, "I try not to involve anyone within my own missions." You didn't need to say that. It is a Harper way of secrecy and subterfuge.
Says, "Regardless, I trust you won't mind if we take precautions." As you begin casting a spell.
Counterspell, no, anyways. He'd be like, no, not at all.
Alright. She will cast her spell on you, etc., things and words, and then they leave. And you kind of get the sense that you're under a geas.
Yeah.
It's a mind control thingy, isn't it?
Not
It prevents him.
really.
It prevents him from doing certain things.
Okay.
Like, for instance, talking about this with anyone, or attempting to involve them in any way. Sierran and Faer, kind of. All right. Well, we know where he is, kind of ish. He's going to cemeteries. I guess that's the thing. You guys you turn back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you have no clue when Balasar needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
I do?
Yeah.
Hold on. I
He
need to remember
does.
what that is. There we go. Alright.
Yeah.
I'm gonna D10 it.
All right. You
Alright, well, I fail anyways. It's okay.
you do fail. 14 is not enough. You bend down, pick up your staff. It has you there kind of half slunched over. You feel your body seize up, stuck in place. Your fingers still outstretched, straining to reach for your things.
Did this get held personed?
You would seem something of that sort has happened. Yes.
Son of a bitch.
You do not hear the footprints approaching from behind you, but you do feel the cold, sharp edge of a blade pushed against your cheek, slowly piercing in and drawing back, cutting a long line, and you feel blood kind of seeping down it.
Nothing new.
The blade is pulled away. Says, "So, here you are."
I'm paralyzed. I can't speak. I just used full person the other day.
Nor Phelan was prepared for anything. I was prepared for anything. But not this.
Is it a female voice?
It is a female voice.
Alright, I figured.
I know who this is. I can guess at least.
I can guess it's the widow as well. Can I make another saving throw?
It's Fresnel.
Not quite yet. It says, I was prepared for either of us to die, but not to a brother. Not for him to be twisted, destroyed, corrupted from within the way that you... Make another saving throw.
Oh, well, that's not gonna make it.
No. We knew that anything could happen to us. But the viciousness of what you did, one of our own, this is unconscionable. You feel something pressed against your back. Make a Constitution saving throw. That. Oh, wrong book.
It was blight.
It was. Yeah, he sucked out his.
It looks brutal, but it isn't as brutal as what it might explain it. Because I suck out some moisture. It wouldn't be all of it.
Not all of it, unless you kill him.
That's not stated. That's not part of the food. That's flavor. No, anyways. It looked pretty brutal, but he probably wouldn't have felt too much pain actually. Because the spell does
White sounds
instant damage.
painful.
I mean, if you're draining their body, you're draining their body and their blood of moisture. You're depriving their muscles and their lungs and their brains of what they need to function. That's not.
That's blight, yeah.
Yeah, that's blight. But that's not the whole thing, because it.
Yeah, if you target
that-
a plant or
yeah.
creature or
The
magical
rest of
plant.
the rest of it doesn't really matter. It's
necromantic-
about plant life.
It's
necromantic
about, yeah,
damage.
plants.
If you
Yeah,
target a
second.
plant creature or magical creature, it makes a saving throw disadvantage, and you deal maximum damage. If you target a non-magical plant that isn't a creature, such as a tree or shrub, it doesn't make the saving throw and simply withers and dies. That's the rest of it.
Oh yeah, I missed. No, I missed a part of that thing. It says draining the moisture and vitality from it. Yeah. The voice says.
Did I make the save?
No, hell no.
The 16
wait.
didn't? Damn.
Wait. Oh, 16.
Yeah, that was the con save. You had me make
Yeah.
a con save.
Yeah, no, just barely. No.
I'm guessing it was 17 then. Do I die? Am I getting assassinated before I can do anything?
As you feel something pressed against your back, the female voice says that you are going to suffer as he did. And
She has blight on me?
you are going to take only 35 points of damage. You do indeed feel the moisture, vitality draining from your body. Your muscles, paralyzed as they are, constricting, shriveling a bit. Your scales growing dry and flaking a bit. Your lungs tightening up, and there's a moment where you can't breathe. Your blood flow slowing, halting for a moment as your brain becomes wrought with pain.
Wisdom saving
Wisdom saving throw.
Nope.
Nope.
Maybe. Depending on her
Uh,
charisma.
Make another one.
Alright.
All right. Several seconds, about 12 or so, pass as you are overcome with this black spell, but unable to move before the thing ends. And you're there kind of gasping, trying to get your breath back, shrugging off this necrotic pain and energy that's fucking you up. You stand up, look around, grab your staff. No one there.
Did the door open?
Not that you heard.
Is there any other door?
There's only the 2 doors that you can
I
see.
cast light. Oh, there's 2 doors? Oh yeah, the one on top. Yeah, I cast light.
You cast light, illuminate the room. You see the chair. Your black rod still on the floor next to you. The table on the other end, the door there. From bent over as you were and paralyzed in place, you can't see anything, and you didn't hear anything, and you still don't. The room, as far as you can tell, is empty except for you.
Takes a deep breath. And kind of just says out loud, in case she's still here and I just can't see her because she's a Namja. Trust me. It's not how I would have pictured it either. And yeah, he'll pick up the rest of his stuff. Leave.
All right.
And spend an hour rest to get my fucking hit dice back. Jesus Christ.
All right. Where are you heading?
I'm in the city. The address on the paper, how far is it?
Right now you're in this. You're in the City of the Dead.
Yep.
As far as you can tell, this seems like it's somewhere in the dock ward.
What time of day?
It would be probably early evening. Not quite dinner time yet, but getting close.
Alright, so he'll head to the Derpy Dolphin to have food and rest an hour to roll hit dice.
All right. While this is happening, Saren and Faer head back to the Harper Inn.
We, Fair would go to tell Leos and everything that happened. Kind of check with him what's going on.
Leosin would tell her, well, Balasar had to face his consequences. At some point, well, don't worry about it. He's where he's supposed to be.
So he wasn't running away or anything.
As far as I know, no.
No. It's just,
If he kind of cringes a bit, looks down, says if he does run, well, I don't wish for you to concern yourself with that.
alright.
That will be my unpleasant task.
No. Okay, does it have to be you?
Not alone. Not directly, perhaps. I'm sure I will be involved in some manner.
Are they alone or is Sharon there?
I don't.
Sharon would have gone with Fair. I don't know if Lucen would have said that in Sharon's presence, but
What do you have?
Yeah, you wouldn't mind.
okay. Well, she's there then.
All right. He looks at you both and says, whatever Balasar may do, don't concern yourselves with it overmuch, other than to keep yourselves safe. If he runs, let him run. That isn't your pain to endure.
It's just how he was acting was suspicious, and with what you've told us earlier, we should be suspicious of him.
As well.
Hey,
Balas
no, go on.
say, well, Balasar is not many things. It's confusing, dear.
She nods, and then there's the Sierra. The Sierra can tell Frolio the weather in a bit.
She will nod and she will head outside. She will mingle with the rest of the party members. Tell Froley that
When'd you get back here? I didn't notice.
we were just kind of out and about at Fair. But she will say that Fair will be with them in a moment. She wants to talk to Leos in private.
Okay, all right. Just having a good time with Jezebel here, telling stories and stuff. Not as good at it as you. Maybe you could help me.
And just to keep it kind of brief, when Sierra leaves, she's kind of gonna run over to him and hug him and kind of burst into tears and kind of tell him what happened and that she died as well. Actually enjoyed managed to bring her back, and that she thought she'd never see him again, and she's sorry that she almost caused him the pain of losing her, and so on.
He, for the second time today. Nope, she does not. For the second time today, he has an expression of shock, and again hugs you very tightly, squeezing you to him, putting a hand on your head and rubbing your hair. You died?
She nods, kind of sobbing too much to actually say anything by this point.
But you're here.
Joy brought me back.
He kind of chokes up a bit, hugs you even tighter, puts his face into the top of your head. Says, "How doth and all the gods bless that miraculous tiefling."
I'm sorry.
He just kind of shushes and coos as he holds you. It's alright, dear.
It's just dipped in a lot and losing Siler as well.
I know. Here, pull away just a little bit, looking at your face. Listen. I know you. Well, you're rather adventurous. But take care of yourself.
I try.
For real.
But I want to keep fighting. This is something I believe in. I want to help make a difference.
He nods. I know it is. I didn't want this for you. But I don't want you to be in danger. I don't want you to be in pain or to die. But even more, I don't want to keep you locked away and deprive you of who you are.
He hugs him again.
It would be I'd be an awful hypocrite if I were to deny you your beliefs while embracing mine. Of course, there are other things, other ways you can make a difference. Perhaps safer ways.
She,
Send others to die.
Send others to die like me.
yeah, she laughs a bit. I think I can make I can actually do something with this group I'm with. I don't want to abandon them.
He chuckles a little bit, says, "Well, that's what I thought, but it was worth a try."
She laughs a bit, feeling a bit better. And
Listen, I won't say I'm not scared. More than anything, I don't want to lose you. But you're strong. And if there's anyone that can get through this, it's you. Especially with friends like yours.
she nods and says, I've never really told you this, but I'm glad you were here for me all these years.
He smiles and kind of brushes away your tears. I always will be.
But maybe there is something you can help me with.
Anything.
When we were fighting the dragon, I got scared. I couldn't think straight, and I couldn't act. And maybe if I'd acted, Zaya would still be alive now. And if there's any way you could help me master my mind better, not be so easily frightened. And she kind of lowers her gaze guiltily.
He chuckles a little bit. Kind of lifts your chin up. Says, "Fair. I'm more than certain that you did everything within your power to help Siler. What happened to him is not your fault."
She nods, like she knows what he's saying makes sense, but it doesn't feel that way.
Says, "Well, the skills I have take a lifetime of dedication and training. But there's no time to start like the present." He kind of chuckles to himself. "You might regret asking, though. I know that more than anything else, you're a creature of passion and impulses. Discipline's never really been your strongest suit."
I've gotten better at that.
Says, "Of course you have, dear," and pats you on the head.
In some ways.
Well, here, have a seat on the floor and let me teach you some basics.
She does so.
Alright. As Leosin starts giving Faer some basic instructions on meditation, what's everyone else going to do? Sharon and Froley waiting for Faer to come out, and she never does.
Ciaran has no obligation to stay. She just told Frolian she sits around for a bit, but she will go shop.
Oh, well, I'll go with you. I want to buy something.
Alright.
I don't want to shop alone. It's kind of boring. By yourself.
Anyway, Froley knows she's with Leosin, so it's okay.
You wanna come too, Jez? Maybe spend some of that the dragon horde you have.
Jezebel will kind of like giggle and be like, actually, I'm dry. I don't have any more. I spent it all right before this adventure, but
She's
I would
horrorless.
like to come nonetheless.
All right.
I just imagine Jez to be like this amazing window shopper and just looking at all the items going, oh, that would be so nice. That would be so useful if I could afford it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sarah asked earlier if she could Ruby to.
Probably gem, the jeweler, or I imagine any dwarven mine or smith might have some, not any of them necessarily, but we like our gemstones.
Wait, say that again?
Spell component shops are also a thing.
Yeah, Squib knows better about that kind of thing, right? Spell components, stores. Yeah. Or you could just get a ruby and then grind it up. I can help you with that. I don't know if that'd be more expensive though.
Squib would like to go to the smith that she was temporarily indentured to and let him know that she did not find the MacGuffin.
Now tag along with us. Squib will make the rounds.
But she did find this giant dragon bone.
You could get that made into a club.
I'm gonna.
Nice. Gives her
A
a
mace,
high
a mace actually. Yeah. Squib like jumps.
five. A mace is a good choice. You're gonna get like some sort of leather wrapping for the handle. You're just gonna grab a rum and you get grooving for the grip.
I don't know, just start talking.
Shark skin for
Oh
the
man, Squib totally made that jump, and it was an awesome high five.
Boom! Well, he doesn't really need an athletics check for the high five.
Either way, it was an awesome jump.
Yo.
That's why my mic's been muted.
Oh, what's happening?
No, I was saying 7 city blocks have been leveled.
From
By the high five.
It's like the reward.
And also, Deverell just kind of face palms and shrugs.
Who?
Oh,
Oh, the smith.
Yeah.
Couldn't remember what his name was.
Says, all right, well, let me see this bone.
Squib hands the thigh bone from the tooth. It's a dragon bone. From
Is-
the green dragon.
Is it the guy who made Faer's bone right here as well?
Yep.
Ah.
He says, how strong are you? He gets out like a bit of
Pretty
measuring tape.
strong.
He gets out a bit of measuring tape and starts like measuring
Maybe
the bone
split-
and measuring you, and it's like, And he
I had
starts-
to assign a number to how strong I was. I'd say it'd be about a 16.
You're pretty
don't
strong.
tell yourself short. You're at least like a.
Get out! Get out of my shop! You right now, leave.
What?
Wait, me?
No, the dwarf.
Why?
Oh, what?
Why?
No, I'm
I
kidding.
want to buy some
Appreciate
javelins.
puns.
What pun? I
Don't
meant
sell
no
yourself
such-
short to the gnome.
I guess that was.
He just
I get it.
I don't even think he even meant it.
Yeah.
No, it was completely natural.
Devereaux throws up his hands. All right,
That's
God, whatever.
what happens when you truly ascend to become a pun master. You just don't realize you're making puns.
I realized it after I said it, so I just made that. Kept on with it after rolling.
Looks at Squib. Well, did you at least manage to come up with any money? This club ain't gonna be free.
I have this much. She holds out 500 gold.
I can instantly count that because I'm a dwarf.
He looks at it kind of quickly, estimating it for a bit.
It wasn't the dragon's like main place, so he didn't have much of a hoard. It was more like a weekend home.
Make a persuasion check.
Skills.
Yeah, I was there. I can vouch. You get an advantage.
He grumbles to himself.
I'm still gonna find that MacGuffin for you too.
Yeah. All right, fine. 500.
Cool.
Hooray!
Mage.
After all, it's not every day you get a chance to work with Dragonbone, I imagine.
Lately, you'd be surprised.
Well, yeah, I guess that's probably true. We have been killing a lot of them.
He will take your 500 gold and the bone and begin calling over apprentices and getting to work.
Oh, I'm gonna buy these javelins. He's like just holding them. It's like
There's just a sign and a barrel. There's just a barrel of javelins and there's a box next to it with a sign that says
honor system. A little plate of silver.
Don't be a dick.
Yeah.
Do you get complimentary javelins with every purchase?
No. But put a coin in the box like a javelin.
I'm just imagining like it's a vending machine that drops javelins when you put gold in.
It's just like one of those oversized restaurant toothpick dispensers.
Except it's javelins.
Yes.
There's just a guy there, and he probably walks up, gives him a coin, and he turns to crank. What's other people doing? You can all go around and basically buy anything you need, unless you're looking for something
How long
extravagant.
would the meditation session take?
You're pretty busy for the rest of the night.
Oh, long meditation session.
Well, you're kind of an undisciplined, unruly drow, and he's got a hammer in the basics.
Yeah, and she can't just be. I'm tired. That's enough for today. After all that.
Shush! Stop fidgeting. Clear your mind.
It's that undisciplined side coming through again. Look at her.
Yeah.
Can't even sit still.
It's hard. Okay.
Before leaving the blacksmith, Froley will ask him if he sells maybe magic half plate. And almost those words. Do you sell magical half plate? See, I don't usually wear armor, but I've been kind of training how to use it, and I've been thinking maybe.
He looks at you. Well, might be I've got something like that in stock for the right full. Looks at Squib. No discount price.
You know you love me. By the way, I learned a new trick that might help around. Okay.
All right, I'm sorry.
I learned a new trick that might help around the smithy shop.
If it's more than 10 feet tall,
It'll be
outside. Outside. Listen.
You'll have the
I paid
hottest
for the roof
forges in
once.
all of
That's enough.
Waterdeep.
I would listen to her. She knows what she's talking about.
You'll have the hottest forges in all of Waterdeep, I promise.
I already do.
I'm kind of excited to hear see what
They'll
this is.
be even better.
It does sound good. All right, let's just
Imagine a Ford powered by an actual fire elemental.
That would be useful. Who is
Hearing
that?
Luke.
Is that Megan?
Your loopy voice.
I don't know. I want.
It's gone now.
It popped up right as Dragon said he was back.
Oh,
I blame Dragon.
now we know who the culprit is.
You can't trust
Right.
dragons.
Right, people are shopping.
People are shopping.
Ciaran is looking for
What do you
ruby
do with
dust.
what do you do with Zyla's money?
She still has it. Doesn't Joy have it?
Joy
What?
has Zyla's
Right.
money.
And Froly's traveling with Zirin, so I guess they hit. At least I thought we're all traveling together.
Yes, I've got Zyler's money.
What do you
Not
plan
that
to
I
do?
added
I don't
to
sound
mine.
very sure of that.
No, I was like, what's Zyler's
Make
money?
a
And I realized
perception
you meant the pay.
check.
The pay. So I've got a coffer
The money's
thing which
gone.
has 720 gold pieces in it, but I haven't added it to my gold or anything.
Yeah, which, Zyla's obviously gone, but Ryozen gave you his wages anyways, as he would have wanted you to have it.
I was going to use it to buy like a superior healing potion.
You would have wanted.
Alright. So yeah, you go and you get ruby dust and pretty much anything you need, unless it's, like a magic item.
Oh, okay.
That's what Froly's asking for right now.
Let me see here. He will
Look at his
ask.
javelins. I don't think she's ever used them.
He'll say, "What kind of magic half plate you want?"
Well, just something that can protect more like a full plate can, but see, with full plate, I don't know, it encumbers me a little too much.
You mean like are we talking basic enchantment, advanced?
Oh, what do you mean by advanced?
For a dwarf, you really don't know much about smithing, Mr. Froly.
I don't know mundane things, very basic, rudimentary things that my father and grandfather and great-grandfather taught me. And great-grandmother, actually, he was better than my great-grandfather, but that's a different story.
So what are you looking for? Half plate plus.
Half plate plus one.
All right.
Mostly. Yeah, unless he's got something special.
He does, but I'm pretty sure you can't afford it.
Okay. I probably can't even afford this. I might have to trade something.
He will tell you can get this enchanted half plate armor.
I might end up trading these
For
bracers. And somebody else really wants.
1,400.
40, yeah, that is outside his range. I have asked everybody. Nobody can use these bracers, right?
No.
What bracers?
The bracers of defense that Froly has.
Not really, no.
Okay.
What kind of AC do they have?
You have to not be wearing armor.
Yeah, it's +2. Here, regardless. Froly will
Say, okay, I have these bracers that I've been using, and they protect almost like a suit of light armor, and to an extent. I mean, it's but I'm not wearing freaking anything else, and it's actually helped me quite a bit. Take a look at these and appraise the value. I want to put these toward this new set of armor.
He will take them and look at them. Working on a spell. Appraise them a bit. Kind of go over them. Take out a little ruby monocle. Look at it a bit. Where the heck is it? I'll tell you what. These bracers for that armor And 400 gold.
All right, deal.
All right. He will take your 400 gold and the bracers, bring out the suit of half-plate armor, and direct the apprentices who aren't working on the bone club to start strapping it onto you. And as they do, you feel it's like large, kind of like human-sized armor. It's a bit too long for you, but as they're latching it in place, you feel it magically twist and construct and shrink to fit your size. Not quite as long, widening in the chest a bit, kind of swelling around your shoulders and biceps. As it fits you perfectly.
Wow.
It's got to
Oh,
make.
well,
It's got to make room for the gun show.
Yeah, he's like, also like, kind of as he's like putting it on, he realizes he had this Eton battle axe. He's like, oh, well, yeah, you want to buy this? How much is that? Well,
He looks at
You have an Eton battle axe?
he looks at it. It's like,
freaking two-headed giant wielded this thing.
look. We deal in quality goods. Like,
I know, but I thought you could like melt it down.
well, yeah, it is resource, I suppose. I'll give you 5 gold for it.
Cool. Here you go.
All right.
What are the prices for potions above great?
Let's see. It's
Superior is
50.
500,
Yeah,
and Supreme is 800 gold.
yeah.
I wrote it down from last time.
Okay,
Good.
Supreme is 800.
Because the Superior does 8d4 plus 8, and the Supreme does 10d4 plus 20.
So
Or is that 800 gold or 1,000 gold? I've got two prices listed next to it.
it varies. You could
Ah.
you could find it as cheap as 800. It's usually close to 1,000. Depends on where you would like to get it from and how good you are at persuading them.
And Sharon, instead of doing that, Sharon's probably going to look into buying some better armor. So she will find like an armorer and ask, she has this current armor here, this blue leaf chain shirt, and she would like something better if they have.
What kind of armor are you looking for?
Light armor, chain
Uh,
shirts wise, something that gives her more protection than this. She had this for months, and it's probably full of holes right now.
It's so
It
last
is.
year's.
It is last year's model. Let's say you ending up at Devrel's after Squib and Fully have left. He has some enchanted chainmail shirts he can get you. He can give you a chain shirt +1 for about 650, or he can get you a chain shirt +2 for about 5,000.
Wow, that really goes up, doesn't it?
It does.
So the chain shirt +1 is how much?
650.
Alright, and sorry, AC. How much
Oh.
does it?
It's at 13 plus. Well,
One
14,
more than a regular chain shirt.
Yeah, it's 14 plus dex.
She will say, come on now, you can do better than that. If you give me this a little cheaper, I'll become a regular customer.
Says, haven't you already been here like 4 times?
Well, more regular. No. Well, that's even more reason to
All right,
lower the price.
600.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right.
She will offer the blue leaf chain suits.
He will. He'll give you another 50 back for that.
Yeah, she'll take it.
Wait, I'll say I have a question for this. Like, say Faer's armor, which is a +1. If someday I have the money for it, can you like make it a +2?
It does not work that way. You have to take off the enchantment and put on a stronger one.
Oh my gosh.
So
I've been
so,
finagling.
so you would have to pay for the +1 again, and the +2.
No, not you. Don't pay for the +1 again. You pay to have the enchantment removed, and then you pay for the +2 enchantment.
Ah, I see.
I've been finagling around like, okay, put this in the bag, and then I realized I've been carrying the bear trap shield this entire freaking time and haven't been using it. That's 25 pounds.
Bear trap shield?
Oh, you don't know about the bear trap shield? I got a shield that has a bear trap on it.
With a bear trap on it?
It'd be awesome if I actually used shields. Actually, I could use it
He
now.
used it like 3 times, and then that's about
Yeah,
it.
I could get a 21 AC if I use it now, but actually, I don't know. Now that I have moved things around, I might.
Squib is getting a buckler. Oh wait, no, Squib has a buckler now.
Yes.
Thank you, Tyler.
Or +1.
I remember you forever.
Yeah.
On the back of the buckler is just a doodle of Zyler's face.
No, every time you hold it up, it's a reminder.
Sharon is going to sell.
But I also think I was getting one from Devril with the armor as well from the dragon.
Sharon is also going to sell her rapier. Yeah.
All right.
That's like what, 12 gold? It's 25 gold total.
Yeah, I'll give you like 12 gold for it.
Yeah. She's not gonna fight it.
Oh, she still has the good one, right?
A what?
The good one.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's not gonna sell that one.
Okay.
Oh, here's the bear trap look like, Z. Bear trap shield, more or less. Oops. I always do that. Hit escape as soon as I send it.
And a greater healing potion is 500, right?
Yeah. No.
Greater healing is
Two.
200,
You mean
superior is
superior,
500.
yeah.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Let me just note this down.
It was a orc shield.
You're an orc shield.
And I commissioned an elf to make one out of blue leaf, but I don't know if we ever did it because we've never gone back there.
I think he was disgusted by the request.
it just seemed
Somewhere
like he
that
might have
elf
did
is
it.
just pissed that you never came back to pay for the work.
He's like, I got this ugly ass fucking barbaric orc looking shield in my shop, and it's just sitting here. And everyone's coming in and looking at it, and they got the wrong impression. And that fucking dwarf never came back. He's ruining my reputation.
It's just like tucked back in a corner out of sight.
And then one day he accidentally steps on it.
No, see, it's disarmed, and he's using it to help balance a table or something.
It's a paperweight.
All right.
Where's my money?
All right. Everyone else have their shopping in order?
I believe so. Oh,
Yes.
So I do Joy shopping now, even though she's technically going after everyone else has come back.
I'm gonna pick up
Yeah.
some regular healing potions. I'll grab 2 of those for 100 gold for 2 of them.
Joy will actually
Yes.
ask Darius first if he actually needed anything, given he got less gold.
He will. Or shrugging. He's got enough to take care of himself. But he'll go with you, and you can shop together. He just goes and buys some potions.
Cause yeah, Joy will. I've been hanging on to the I've got a potion's worth of crushed dragon bone, and I've also got a bottle with 2 dragon eyes in it. Not to mention like 5 things of dragon blood. So my alchemy is like really like I haven't leveled that up or
Dragony.
anything. So
Oh,
I'm gonna
that
go
reminds me.
to the alchemy shop with that really helpful lady and ask if I
Sissel?
can. Sissel, that's the one. And ask if I can trade some rare potion ingredients for potions and hopefully get a discount
All right.
for buying in bulk.
As you walk to the north end of the market through the rain, Darius has his pink glowing cloak up, trying to shield you both. Head into Sissel's shop, and you see she's there, half elven.
Has it?
Huh?
Did you say he has a pink
has-
cloak?
He has a pink magic cloak from the fire plane because it's like the cloak of coolness.
Oh
which kept
yeah,
him cool.
Uh huh.
that's right. I forgot about that. Best merchant ever. Until those goddamn hooligans showed up and made that pyramid.
Yeah, you see Sissel is just kind of there behind the counter in her shop, chin on her palm, kind of leaning on an elbow, just kind of looking, enjoying like a lazy rainy day. You see her kind of curled blonde hair kind of bobs as she perks up when you walk in. She kind of claps her hands. Says, "Joy!"
And Joy will clap her hands and be like, Cecil!
Darius cringes a bit.
And Joy will kind of bustle up to the counter and be like, it's been so long, how have you been? Are you doing well?
Well, I've been alright, I suppose. Well, I suppose better than alright. As it turns out, the dragon apocalypse is pretty good for business.
And Joy's going to say, speaking of that, and she's like going to look slightly downturned for a moment, like, personally, my alchemy studies have been suffering of late because I've been so busy. But on the upside, and then
Because your
she's going to
teacher
like,
died.
huh?
Hmm?
No,
Zyler
Joy was
never got
studying.
It's because
for
your
books.
teacher died.
Joy was studying.
Okay, I thought
for
Zyler
books.
was teaching you.
He was offering to. And then Joy's going to reach into her bag of perishable holding and pull out, first of all, like 1 vial of dragon blood, and then another bottle which has like 2 dragon eyes in it. And she'll be like, looking at us, and like, so I understand that these can be used in potions, but I personally don't have the level of skill required to actually craft them myself. So she's going to ask, would it be possible if, since I can't craft them, if I can trade them for potions?
Sissel kind of perks up a bit as she looks them over, taps her finger on her lips as she kind of purchases them. Well, I think that can be arranged. What kind of potions were you interested in? I've got all kinds.
Joy is going to say, I'm generally in the market for healing potions, possibly of the superior or supreme variety. She's just going to look at it sad and say that with all the dragon troubles that you mentioned before, unfortunately, there is a great demand for them with the team that she's traveling with. And she's trying to stave off any further losses.
She kind of points to her. Now, I hope you're not getting anyone addicted.
Joy's going to be like, addicted? Just complete blank and just totally like, you can get addicted?
Sissel kind of chuckles to herself, and this kind of serious look on her face drops. Well, it's not common. Most of the time, they're kind of engineered to dissuade from such things. Shrugs, but it's been known to happen.
And Joy's like trying to think in her head, I'm pretty sure I haven't seen anyone going through my backpack to take any of my healing potions. So I think I'm pretty sure we're okay.
She waves her hand. You're probably fine, I'm sure. It's like 1 in 1,000. 1 in 1,000,000.
Okay.
Just-
And Joyce just like completely believes that. She'll go with it.
Well, I'll tell you what. Yeah.
Actually, before Cecil continues, Joy will say, again, like I mentioned before, I'm finding that it's very hard for me to study alchemy on the go as I am. And I was thinking, if I'm continuing with my current path, if, she holds up the vial of dragon blood and the bottle with dragon eyes, and she's like, if this is something that you find useful, perhaps we can strike a deal where I can bring such ingredients back for you to craft into potions. So she's offering to become a supplier of dragon parts.
Says, well. She kind of cocks her head to the side and kind of smirks a bit. Well, I'll be honest. I really didn't think you were the type. You're, I don't want...
The type to what?
Well, I mean, I don't want to belittle you or make any assumptions, but I just didn't... You don't seem like the dragon hunting type to me. But certainly, I'll be more than glad to take anything off your hands.
Joy's like, I accompany the people who do the hunting, and then she'll kind of turn and just kind of point to Darius. And she's like, he's very competent. He's very good.
Darius just kind of looks away. He's like, slight kind of pink tinge to his ears.
And Joy will kind of lean into Cecil like she's imparting a great big secret. And she's like, honestly, I'm a pacifist, but I still have high respect for what he can do. That's saying something.
Cecil grins. Well, indeed. Anything you ever come across, I will gladly take off your hands. And I suppose I could offer you a discount in exchange for this kind of arrangement. What I have in stock kind of will vary from time to time, but I have healing potions. I have usually not things it's more of a joint effort. I kind of brew the alchemical parts of it, and then I have to take it to the clergy to have it blessed, magically infused. But apart from those, I certainly have potions of resistance, potions of empowerment, potions of skill. So what do you have in mind again?
I was primarily looking at potions for healing. But can you tell me more about these empowerment potions? I'm not quite sure I've come across them as yet.
Well, there's things like potions of fire breathing. I also have variants that would let you breathe other energy.
Mm-hmm.
There's potions of strength, potions of growth, potions of diminishment. She kind of goes, I know that sounds bad, but it's situational.
I'm just thinking the diminishment one.
Let's see, I have potions of heroism, invisibility, invulnerability. vitality, potions of speed, potions of water breathing.
So many potions!
Froley's like, hey Squib, look. My armor tinks in the rain.
It's kind of loud.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be hard to sneak around in that stuff.
Yeah.
Not that you did much sneaking.
Yeah.
So how would a diminishment potion work?
Says, well, when you drink the potion, it reduces your size to a smaller form. It's good for getting through small places, for sneaking by, making yourself smaller and lighter. Not again, not much of an actual combat potion, really. But it has situational uses.
Joyce is trying to think, I wonder if we could throw it into a dragon's mouth.
At the same time, Darius is looking at Joy, saying, "Oh God, she wants to make me small, put her in her purse."
I have a pocket Darius.
And it should be like, and here you will always be safe.
Out of character question, do your clothes shrink as well?
Yeah, it's reduced person is what it is.
Cookie's a little disappointed.
No, I'm just thinking clothes technically aren't a person.
It's magic.
They're
just trying to
equipment on the
think.
person, technically.
If that case, enlarged person would be the worst ever.
Home smash!
Wonderful.
You just rip out of all your clothes.
Yeah, like I was gonna say, like if you were out of all your clothes and stuff, and that happened, I was planning to like get the enlarged potion to give to Froley. So imagine like this huge barbarian dwarf just wrecking shit.
That would be sweet.
It would. You would wreck stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because actually, well, if it's how much is fire breathing? Or I guess I could get something to help people with. What's the invulnerability one? That sounds nice.
Says, well, it's rare. It's quite expensive, although Balasar has a superior healing potion, less so than the Supreme. But if you drink it for 1 minute, you have resistance to all damage. It imbues a person's body against all manner of harm.
What's that meant to mean, Cookie?
You know how you are when you have lots of options?
I say I'm going to go for one, and then I do a last-minute change and buy something completely different and totally regret it afterwards.
Yeah.
I don't know what to get for the party. Invulnerability is cool. That's like that would be for like 6 rounds? 6 turns? In battle?
10 rounds.
10 rounds.
10 rounds?
Yeah.
Because I think that would be one that Joy would be really interested in.
She tells you, alternatively, we have potions of resistance, less expensive, only confers a protection against one type of damage that one might sustain, but still good in its own right. Potion of speed makes the person quicker, faster, helps them do more things in a short amount of time. Potions of heroism make someone healthier, stronger, more capable.
I mean, you should.
Joy hears that, and then she's like, and then she's just trying to picture like a Darius that's even more capable. And she's like, that would be too close to perfection. And then she just kind of turns around and just looks at Darius, consideringly, like, should I? I haven't even asked how much these cost yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should check the price first and then compare with what you want.
Okay. So Joy's going to put what she can trade on the table. So she's going to, first of all, she's going to say, all right, I'm really interested in perhaps purchasing at least one invulnerability potion and perhaps at least one invulnerability, one speed, and one resistance. I have 5 vials of dragon blood, a bottle with the 2 dragon's eyes, and I even have 5 potions worth of crushed dragon bone to offer.
Sissel will look over the blood and the eyes and the bone. Well, let's see. Straight trade value with discount for agreement for future dealings.
That was a misclick.
You crit. You just punch Froley and his new armor just shatters.
In the back of the head. Right in the back of the head. Well, let's see.
I punched his ponytail right off.
Actually, with Broly with a ponytail, I'm just picturing him to be this kind of really buff, short-looking, almost samurai kind of.
Yeah, that's what he looked like, almost, with all this freaking wild hair.
Says, all right. Well, here. For all this here, she'll take out a potion with a vial with this. It looks like this filled with this gray metallic, kind of like molten iron in it. Set it down.
Here's a bottle of mercury.
That's basically what it looks like. It essentially looks like that.
Yeah.
Set it down. All right. For this, 1 potion of invulnerability. Takes out another vial with this thick, goopy yellow fluid with this black tendrils that kind of swirl around inside it. 1 potion of speed.
That sounds not pleasant.
Potions generally aren't.
So it looks like liquid. It looks like liquid Zoom.
Sure.
I have no idea what Zoom looks
I
like.
insane.
He
Apparently it's
he
yellow
looks
goopy
like
fluid
Flash,
with
except for
black
yellow and
tendrils.
black.
Oh, right. Okay. I thought it sounded familiar. I didn't watch the show.
Yep.
And for 400 more gold, any potion of resistance of your choice.
Can I switch out the potion? Because I honestly can't think of which resistance to get.
Well,
What were you
there's
getting it for?
acid. There's acid, cold, fire, force, lightning, necrotic, poison, psychic, radiant, and thunder.
Yeah, because I've
But-
got no idea what kind of dragon we're going to be up against next.
Yeah.
So I can't predict
All of them.
what I'm going to need.
All of them.
Well, we
I
know
know.
Varagmanthar's out there, so there's at least acid, but we don't know if we're going to face him necessarily anytime soon.
There's that white dragon around there too.
Yeah.
No, it was 2 blacks. Both white died.
Hey, there's
There
a
was
chance
more
that-
whites.
The Sea of Moving Ice
Yeah, we
died.
killed that one.
because
That's
he might-
about the tour.
And we already got a lot of ice resistance.
Can I
When did
swap
we kill
out?
him?
Can I
When you
swap
rode
out
Bond.
potion of resistance for,
Okay.
say, a potion of superior healing?
Uh,
At the same
well,
price? I don't know how much a potion of resistance normally costs.
it is. She tells you that the potion of resistance, well, for you, should normally normally priced at maybe about 200. But part of that 400 is covering the cost of the other potions. The potion of speed in particular being very expensive.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Joy will say, well, probably, yeah, she won't go for the resistance potion, just because I can't predict what I'm going to need. So she would rather go for a straight superior healing potion. So how much on top of that? So if she gets the, I was going to say, the potion of mercury plus the potion of speed,
Oh no!
how
what are you
much
doing?
more to purchase superior healing potions? Because it would be 200 plus how much she would get a superior for.
Right. Which are 500. So minus 200 is 300. Sure, instead of the potion of resistance, she should let you get the speed, invulnerability, and the superior healing potion for that trade, and an additional 200 gold.
Okay, so I'm going to remove all the dragon stuff from my bag because I have now sold it all. So I'm getting... Alright, so I'll get 1 potion of vulnerability, 1 speed, and 1 superior.
Uh-huh.
Ah, my pen! Ignore that.
Oh, wait,
Did you
hold on.
drop?
My pen.
Oh, okay.
How much did I say superior was? 500?
Superior is meant to be
500.
500
Yeah,
gold.
yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's what I thought.
So I'm only... So all I'm really... Aside from the ingredients, I'm also minus 200 gold.
Yes.
Cool. And then... So...
Oh, that was a pretty good deal.
This armor weighs 30 pounds, right?
If only I'd
Right.
taken stuff from the dragon that was turned into pulp.
Yeah.
Alright, so on top of that, so that's one transaction done. So I've already reduced my gold from 200 and I've removed all the other items.
Uh-huh.
Can I purchase... Oh, she'll ask, do you actually have a supreme healing potion on hand?
She kind of waves you closer conspiratorially. Well, I have a couple. They're locked away, of course. But yeah.
And Joy's going to say, so how much would one cost?
Well, for you, and she just she smiles and pats you on the cheek. Considering our arrangement, I'll say 800.
Joy
Ow.
is 16. 8 times 2 is 16, so that's 1,600.
Yeah.
And so that 6 plat is only 60, so no, I don't have 600. Joy is going to say, I'll purchase one now, but I might come back later because I might come into some more funds.
Darius will come beside you and jostle his coin pouch around.
Is that what they're calling it nowadays?
Sometimes.
He wants to jostle his coin pouch, Joy.
Don't say it.
Out in
They-
public. Wow, just.
After they get rid of the body.
Nice.
Chibi.
Because I was going to say, we haven't even sold the Ion Stone yet, and that was going to be like,
Even without the Ion Stone, you have like the 320 from the Horde, the 720 from Leosin, and the 720 from Xyler.
I already spent 200 out of that,
Yeah.
and I'd already added up my gold, and I'm only currently at 1,004. I didn't add Xyler's gold because I didn't want to just take it without telling people.
Because that's definitely not the Joy thing to do.
No, Joy wouldn't spend Zala's money without first conferring with the party, because it should be split between everyone.
Oh, okay.
She was actually wanting to tell Leosin to, like, put that money towards the Harpers.
Yeah, I actually thought having a Faer stay the same, but then she's like,
And now everybody's in the harbors.
Siler wouldn't want
So at
that.
the moment, Joy could buy one supreme healing potion, because that's 800 gold. She's got 1,000 gold. If I wanted to buy 2, I'd need 600 more. I don't think Darius has that much, so she's not even going to think about it. She's like, no, it's okay. You didn't get that much from your pay, so it's fine.
He frowns a little bit, takes his pouch, and just puts it in Sissel's hand. Crosses his arms.
And Joy's just
Like, you what, mate?
I just feel like,
He's a strong, independent man. He's no woman.
what do I do?
She's counting money. BRB.
Because he did get the money from Leosin, less than what you guys got, as well as some money from the Dragon Horde. Plus the little bit he had already.
Fine, Joy buys 2 supreme healing potions.
She sounds so defeated.
Look, Judy, you can make
Joy's
him.
just gonna look at Darius and be like, really?
You can
And then
make
she's
him.
gonna
not
sign that at the
leave.
same time. Really?
And do what at the same time?
She's like incredulously asking him, really, are you serious? She's signing it at the same time, like just double impact, like, I can't believe you're doing this.
Oh, signing. He's like, shrugs. Hmm? He signs. We're a team.
Right!
Joy will instantly go bright red in the face and then just quietly give the 1,000 gold to Sissel to make up the difference. Can't argue with that.
Darius just handing over his entire purse,
Oh my god!
nods at Sissel, puts his hand in his pocket, and feels his 7 silver he's back down to, and
That a boy.
Alright, I think I'm done making my man poor.
I believe he did it on his own
Again.
accord. Thank you.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't from buying me clothes.
this time.
Squib could loan
No.
him some of the 98 gold she held out on Deveril for.
So, from this, Cecil, you're awesome. Thank you so much. I love coming to your store.
She gives you a hug and says, I love you coming. Like,
All that money you spent, bitch.
It's... You're a sweetheart, Joy.
Aw.
Also, you give me a lot of money. But mostly you're a sweetheart.
And Joy will just be completely happy with that. Okay, so I've got, the invulnerability, the speed, a superior, and 2 supremes.
Yep.
So, Balasar, did you spend your hit dice?
I was about to. Did you read the letter for me?
I did.
Okay, so it didn't break it.
It depends on what you do with it.
I was gonna give it to Darius technically, because technically it doesn't mention anything by name, because I've been trained that way. But I was gonna go take it to the front of the Harper Inn and see if anyone was there technically.
Yeah, there's people there.
To which he would hand to one of them and simply tell him to give it to the mute man. Darius, I mean, yeah.
All right.
So rude.
Oh.
The mute one, it's just what he is, alright? But no, I'll spin the hit die now, basically. I was waiting for everything to happen before I rolled everything, because I didn't know what might be rolled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now I need to do math, because, 10, 5, 4, 6.
44.
Alright, I did one more than I needed to, but it'll put me at max HP, I don't care. And then I'll take my 6 hit die.
Oh
So
my
we
God,
wouldn't
that
see
would
any
be
of the
hilarious.
party after the hour or anything?
No, no,
That's
they're
not-
all out.
Yeah, he would simply say, well, Joy and Darius were waiting on, but Darius might actually receive that before they go out. Because Joy was waiting for them to come back to leave, technically, because of the body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, no, after he hands it to him, he'll say, make sure Darius gets it, basically. And, head out, yeah.
All right. Is anyone else doing any shopping?
Oh, Squib wants to steal those finger claws she got off the Dragon Rider.
At the end of that letter, by the way, it would tell him how much money he has in the bag of holding, and to take it if he doesn't come back.
Well, just
Alright,
stuff them
PS.
stuff in the rain.
All right. Yeah, Squib, you can sell those. And the circlet thing, or
Nope, just the claws for now.
just the claws. You can sell those for about 150.
Yeah.
I just realized, oh yeah, I still have this cold resistance ring. Although that's probably doesn't see that as his own. It's more of the party's. So whatever he gets for selling it, we'll probably split. But we won't sell it just yet, I guess.
All right. Everyone does their shopping
Well,
and heads
so
back.
apparently my connection to the Roll20 server has been disconnected. or
It does that
interrupted.
sometimes.
Just a heads up.
I'm assuming Fair would have to do hers the next day.
Yeah.
Also, she may have wanted to do something else later on, but we can do Balasar.
Yeah. I mean, I have some stuff to like do with the party, like share with the party.
Y'all
I
can
have
do
some
that
stuff
before, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, Sian has a few items on her that she thinks that might be better with other people.
Mhm.
She has a oil of etherealness, an elixir of health, a scroll of levitation, and a scroll of call light.
What does Scroll of Levitation do? Oh, wait, no, I can't use scrolls. I was thinking potion.
What does the elixir do?
I do not know what the elixir of health does.
The elixir of health will cure any disease, removes blindness, deafness, paralyzation, and poison conditions.
Could it heal muteness?
Technically, maybe if it was caused by a spell, but not natural.
I want Halsey to answer this.
Yeah, it's not gonna let
Okay.
this regrow. It's not gonna let. It's not gonna let him grow vocal cords.
That would be Greater Restoration, which Joy's on the way to get.
That would be
Right,
more
if
along
she
the
has
lines of
that, that's-
regeneration, but
Yeah, that's
Oh, regeneration. Okay.
but even then, it's not really. I mean, it's not something he's lost. It's something he never had.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's what?
It's not something he lost. It's something he never had.
Ah.
It's a birth defect.
Right?
Now, if
So-
something cuts off his arm, then you're good.
Yeah, regenerate. Just keep the arm. Put it on later.
What about
So-
the etherealness?
Yeah, I have the description for that.
Oh.
There.
Why did? Oh.
It's the upside down cookie.
Wait, what does it mean up or down? in the air?
I'm guessing so.
Yes. What, levitation?
No.
The illness.
Etherealness. If you move up or down, every foot of movement costs an extra foot.
So to move 10 feet up in the air is 5 feet up in the air is 10 feet of movement.
Mhm. Basically, I think you can float around, but
You're basically a ghost.
yeah, but if you move up or down, it's extra feet of movement.
I think Fair might be able to use that. Possibly.
Seemed like it could be useful for Fair. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
get the jump on enemies. Yeah,
Yeah.
I will take that then.
okay, so Fair gets the oil of etherealness.
Keep in mind that it.
Tiara and Claire.
Up to 8 hours.
Sure.
How much
And
does
what?
it
How
weigh?
long does it take to distance?
The oil only lasts an hour.
Up to 8 hours, it says.
No, that's for the spell.
The oil is an
That's
hour.
a spell.
Oh, okay. I looked at the wrong thing. Okay. So can you choose to deactivate it?
No. It just lasts an
No.
hour.
No, it
Okay.
has to last for. The potion has to last for.
Yeah, the potion is that duration.
Yeah.
The spell you could probably end early.
And Siren will offer Joy the elixir of health because she's the lady who does the healings.
And did you guys give her the ointment too?
I don't know who has those.
Technically, it was never distributed, but I mean, it probably should go to her.
It was probably thrown in one of the bags.
Yeah, it was probably because we put most of the giant horde together in probably a bag.
Is the oil half a pound as well, like normal?
Yeah, yeah. That's right.
Yeah, Joy will take the elixir of health. And what was
Okay.
the other one? Was
The
there?
thing I sent you on Skype, the Keegan's ointment.
Isn't it the same thing?
Oh.
No.
Nope.
They do a lot of the same stuff, but Keegan's ointment is a special item.
And a scroll of
Oh, and
levitation.
Oh, okay.
The Scroll of Cold Lightning, I believe, only technically Squib can use out of the party.
I don't think.
I don't know if
yeah.
sorcerers get it.
Call lightning?
Yeah.
Cold Lightning. I know druids get it.
Sorcerers do not.
So yeah, I think he's
it-
the only one.
Only druids and tempest clerics can use call lightning.
So yeah, if you want it to be used, give it to Squib. Otherwise,
So
you can throw
Squib gets a scroll of call lightning.
Yep.
And a scroll of levitation.
Who can use levitate? Can most of us use levitate? I know
I
sorcerers.
actually don't know if I can.
I will tell you.
What level
You
is
cannot.
levitate?
It is a second level.
Sorcerers can.
Sorcerers and wizards can.
I don't think I can.
It's not.
Nope.
Just use
can't.
it.
So Jezebel could take it technically.
I guess you can cast it on someone else, right?
That depends on scroll limitations.
So
let
Jezebel
me
gets a
look
scroll of
spell.
levitation because she's out of all of us, she's the only one that can cast it.
Yeah.
But she's a freaking dragon.
Look, if she can use a wand, she can use a scroll. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, I'm just thinking she can freaking fly.
Wait,
Let's see.
could she cast it on
No.
someone else?
Let
The
me
range
see.
is 60
Oh,
feet,
maybe.
so technically yes.
No.
One creature or object of your choice.
Yeah,
There
she
you
can
go.
cast it on someone else.
That could save
Alright.
someone's life. So yeah.
Let me see what else. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to clear out from my inventory. I have a potion of poison.
Who we poisoning?
This is the description. Where is it? There it is.
Oh man, yo, fake healing potion? Yo,
So rude.
poison usually is.
So, but I don't think like anyone has any use for something like that, unless
Oh, look, healing
unless
potion,
I shake it
Chug.
and give it to another party member.
Turns out
Here,
Philly's
drink
like-
this.
No, you infiltrate the cult, right? And then you shake it and give it to one of the cult members, and they just mysteriously disappear.
You sleight of hand it, like swapping it for a cultist's healing potion. You're up.
Yeah, that could work. So, who's best at stealth?
Uh,
Fair.
Fair.
Let's
Potion
get
of
the
poison.
drow the poison. Let's do this.
It's
She's like, at long last, this has been my plan all along.
They'll never
it's amusing
expect
because
the drow to have poison.
when I take my 3rd rogue level, I'm gonna take assassin and then I'm gonna have her use poison arrows as well. So
She's just fully going into her drow nature. Fluty,
So-
poisons.
So Fair gets the
Sweet
potion
poison.
of poison.
Poison
uh,
of slootiness.
I don't think
Is
that
poison
poison.
Joy is currently carrying 7 different types of potions.
Dude,
That's
you're
good.
so ready for an onslaught. You're like, I'm ready.
Fruity has
I got a
2
potion for this.
of one type. And just regular healing. And he's a crowbar. There's that.
So if Sierran's fine now. Joy's. Who knows about the Ion Stone? Because I don't think Joy technically knows about it.
Sierra.
So
Sierra
would that be
knows about
Sierran?
it.
Because you were there when you got the info on how much it would trade
Yeah.
for? With
I suppose so.
Would it be
Yeah.
in the bag, or did he have it on him? Well, hold on. I have the answer to that.
I'm pretty sure he had it on him. He just wasn't attuned to it.
It wasn't in his bag that you sent us, but it might
And
have.
hit- Wait, what do you
You
mean?
sent us his inventory basically, and it wasn't in there technically because I think we accounted for it already. So if it was on him, everyone would know about it.
I mean, you all know he had it. You all were there
We'd
when
all
he
seen
got
it,
it
yeah.
from the statue, and you've seen him using it.
Teleport around, yeah.
So yeah, we technically know it's about.
So Joy will at least bring up the fact that when they were called in with Leosin, they basically got their harbor wages. And she was also given Siler's portion, which is 720 gold. What would the party like to do with it? Because Joy could go back to Cecil and purchase another potion. Joy will actually tell them, like, I think I've struck up a really good deal with this potion maker. So
Do we
I've
have
been
enough
able...
potion?
And Joy's going to say, I was able to get like a supreme healing potion at a good price. I was able to get superior healing potions. I even got, I think, Froley might enjoy having a potion of speed at some point in the future. So I purchased one of those just in case. And because it seems like you really benefited from whenever Xyler cast haste on you. So I thought a potion of speed would probably come in handy. And I also bought the invulnerability potion, thinking either, again, Froley or Darius, who are usually in the front line, could probably really benefit from that use as well.
Right.
But,
So in that she can cast haste.
huh?
Jezebel pipes in that she can cast haste.
You can.
Oh,
Our sorcerer friend used to cast
Man,
that
it's just
spell all the
like
time.
it's like Xyler's back here in dragon form, but cold instead of lightning.
But then, yeah, Joy will ask what they would like to do with Xyler's pay. Like, she could go back and use it to purchase probably another, like, superior healing potion or something.
I was
To use
thinking
for the
of
benefit of the party.
resistance potions because I remember when I fought Langdrosa, I bought a potion of lightning resist, and I'd been burned a lot in recent memory, and I don't know if the rest of you are resistant to fire, but I think a
Joyce
fire
is like-
resistance potion would be interesting.
Joy's got the fire resistance. She's like, I didn't even think of that. I can totally buy one for you if you'd like.
That's what my vote goes towards anyway.
So,
Sian would say it for Xyla's money. It'll be best if you you use it to help keep us going,
Yeah.
just keep us alive. So anything that you think is best.
okay.
And
So,
Fair would say if Joy could get her a potion or two.
so I think it was the potion of resistance is normally around 200 gold. Is that what Halsey said before? Because that's what I wrote down. Or was that because of the discount with the items?
Well, you didn't get a discount from the items. You got a discount because of your arrangement with her.
Okay, so I could buy potions of resistance for 200 gold?
Yeah.
Okay. Do I get a price list for my discounts for all my potions? Just so I can figure out how many potions I can buy in total for Faer and
all the resistance potions are the same price.
healing potions.
Here, let me.
I want to come with you. I want to see all the potions.
There's some of them are so pretty, Froley, but some of them look really not pleasant.
I want to see them.
And Joy will hold up. Joy will actually pull out of her pack the yellow goopy looking one with black tendrils in it.
Whoa.
And she'll be like this. This is actually the speed potion. And
You're
then
supposed to
kinda-
drink it. What does it taste
Yeah, you're
like?
meant to drink it. I don't know what it tastes like.
It looks kind of gross.
I hope it doesn't. You might want to hold your breath while drinking it. Yeah, and she doesn't even want to open it to smell it. She's just. Zyler, we're not building you a shrine.
I'll see. Can I say that today is Fair's birthday?
Probably.
Well, you just had to make it about you, now didn't you?
Of course.
No,
it's
I
Ricky.
was.
No, you brought it up last time as well. I'm joking.
You're all mean to me.
Well, I mean, you were like, hey, I should do this. It's, you know, she's a Fair baby. Now it's like, it should be her birthday now.
Well, for the she tell Froley. Well, it's Froley. It's my birthday today.
Look, I had another Fair. Happy birthday. We should do something. Huh?
Yeah, I was thinking. Last time we were here with Zyler, we found this cool bar. Maybe we could go there for a couple drinks if you want.
Okay.
And
I'm really silent.
Sierra, would you want to come too?
Yes, Aaron will go along with them.
All right. And we should take the Evermead and drink to Zyler.
I gave mine away.
Sienna will say, nah, she's not gonna open the Evermead. She's holding on to that one. She doesn't know why, but she feels like she wants to hold on to it.
Well,
I'll get whatever they serve.
Well,
You know.
Fair might give you some of hers, but we'll see.
Okay. Thank you.
But yeah, I'm assuming Balasar would be doing his thing at that night as well.
Uh-huh.
So
I was going right after I
wanna,
delivered the letter, so.
do you want to do that first, and then we can?
Darius can receive the letter. No, I don't know. Because they'll get back far after he's either dead or alive. Or at the same time he's in wherever he's going. Because he has to trek across the city. Like, all the way across the city.
Yeah, no, I just mean like out of character for Halsey, he prefers to do the mission first, and
Yeah,
for shenanigans
that.
after.
We can do that first.
Okay.
We'll get some water. Okay.
All right, Balasar, you drop the letter off. Yeah, you guys, if you want Joy to, buy posts for you, just tell her, and then she can buy however, whatever, and things. Balasar, you make your way through the city towards the address you've been given. You head down towards the dock ward. You catch the scent and the sounds of the dock, but they're not in sight. You're a bit back. You pass different taverns and some shops, mostly fishmongers, small kind of commonplace markets. There's a number of warehouses, as well as several what look like residences of varying size, inns. supply shops, general stores, that kind of thing. You find yourself in front of what you're pretty sure is the place you're looking for. It looks like a residence. One of the larger ones. This large, squat, if fairly run-down looking, almost kind of manor house. There is a low stone wall with an iron fence protruding from the top of it, surrounding it, enclosing this wilted, dead-looking lawn in front of the house.
Spooky fucking place. Balasar kind of looks at it like, well, he'll cast Armor of Agathis, and then pull out his black rod and get the spell slot back, basically, as before he enters. But
Right.
yeah, he'll enter. He'll, of course, perceive the place, I suppose, to see if, like, walk up to the front door and do a perception check to see if anything might look like traps or anything. Or do you want me to do investigation for that?
Investigation for that.
That's just a layout of the place, I suppose, then, while I walk up.
Yeah, you get a look at it. As far as you can tell, there looks like there's warehouses sat on either side of it, on the other side of this stone and iron fence.
Mhm.
You don't really see any alternate exits, nothing that's really apparent. There's some windows in the upper level that look boarded off. You kind of get a good general sense of the layout of it from what you can tell from the outside. You approach slowly through the front gate, which is just unlocked. You push it open. There's a loud squeak of rusted metal in the rain. Your gaze examines the overgrown, weeded pathway leading up to the door, the stoop, and the door itself, taking careful notice of everything. Nothing looks trapped. Nothing looks rigged in any way. Door looks all right to you.
Well, he'll take a deep breath and kind of prepare himself mentally, basically, for whatever he's going to see in here. As the lady said, it's nothing comparatively to what I've been through before, and basically it's suicide. So, I mean, Balasar's ready for this, kind of, maybe, a little bit. And open the door and walk in. Ooh, I get a map. Oh shit, there's already people here.
Gonna die if there's a map and everything, dude. And you're on your own.
Trust me, Balasar is the letter is his basically last will, but you know.
All right. You walk in. The door unlocked turns in your grip. You push it open. The inside of this building is unlit, apart from some slivers of moonlight, diffused as they are by the storm clouds, peeking through gaps in the boarded-up windows. You do see near you is a old, kind of hunched-over dwarven man leaning on a staff. Kind of commoner clothing, kind of ragged-looking. Skin is weathered and wrinkled and kind of pale. And standing there about 10 feet from the door, just kind of next to this banister leading up these stairs, he just kind of slightly turns his gaze and looks at you.
I kind of look at him and look behind him to the other man that you can see. Then look back at the dwarf and say, hello there.
No response.
I'll cast light on my staff, so I don't have disadvantage on perception checks.
Alright.
Unlike the skull, you know.
What is what's the range on that?
It's 20/20 for light radius. Getting a better look at the man, I'll roll a perception check, but I kind of want to see, like, does he look, like, with the light and everything, does it look like the body may be decaying or anything?
Doesn't look like it's decaying, nothing like that.
Does he do
Like-
anything as the light hits him?
No, he's just standing there.
The man in the back just staring at me as well, I'm guessing.
No, he's standing there, just kind of looking, kind of off into space.
Okay. Balasar will kind of close the door and look at him again and say, "Do you speak?"
Nothing.
He'll take a 5-foot step forward. Any response or anything? Just still looking.
Nope.
I'll take another 5-foot. I obviously can't
How'd
cast
you-
detect magic.
As you step there, you see the other man then does kind of turn and look in your direction, but doesn't say or do anything else.
I kind of want to take 10 minutes and cast detect magic, but that, just seems like a bad idea here. I really wish that was a cantrip in this version, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, I don't know here. Do they look like their eyes, as I'm this close to this man and he's looking at me? Eyes look devoid of anything, or does it look like normal eyes?
Make an insight check.
Oh. Hey,
You're not entirely sure. It looks like you have. There's two things that come to your mind. Two possibilities. One is entirely within the realm of possibility for it to be some kind of magical thrall-like state. The eyes looking at you doesn't look like there's a lot of thought to them. They are kind of blank. However, you can't,
there's no way of actually telling without
you
magic or
can't
anything.
really verify it. And looking at it, it's not the first time you've seen someone who's just dead by life. Who, they're just
Existing to
that-
exist.
he's just an old guy who's at the end of his lifespan and he's got nothing really for anything anymore. So those are the two possibilities that come to
Does he have
mind.
any necklaces or chains I can see with his neck being bare?
No.
Okay.
Very simple clothing. No jewelry, no chains, no manacles, nothing like that.
Very interesting. Balasar will. I wish to scan the room for traps with investigation before I move forward. That's a 12. I'm not finding shit, team.
Nothing you can see.
I'll take another step forward. Stairs up there, hallway, door. He will walk towards the door and keep his head kind of on a swivel as he normally does, as a place like this. Those two over there in the indication, or same kind of blank stare?
As far as you can tell, they look the same. You look, you see the first man you saw, this old dwarf, kind of hunched, crooked back, bent over. This other younger man, probably in his early 30s, looking much the same. You see another dwarf, younger, behind him, a taller, kind of robust, rounded man, dressed in a bit finer clothes, but looking dirty and kind of worn and ragged.
Alright, I'm going to perceive the door first and see if I hear anything beyond it.
You do not hear anything.
Do I hear anything within the whole house then? Or from like the floor, anything like in my area? Or is it just silence besides my steps?
You hear rain dripping through cracks in the ceiling somewhere, wood creaking, both your own footsteps and just the house itself shifting and moving under its own weight. You hear the low echo of wind funneling through the house from somewhere.
That's investigation for the door.
The door is unlocked and untrapped as far as you can tell.
I'll open the door. Yeah. Oh. Oh shit.
You see standing there, unmoving, two individuals. Both look like halflings. Same kind of common dress, a bit fancier if still worn, but not quite as tattered as the others. They both look up at you with that same vacant expression.
Oh my god. He'll walk in. I'm guessing they don't do anything, right?
Make it a perception check.
All right. Yeah, I know shit.
All right. You don't notice the others moving
Oh.
until the floor creaks and they're about here.
Do they have weapons drawn?
They don't have weapons drawn, but you can see, from what you looked at the others, you saw this guy had a knife in his belt. This guy has a knife. You got a glimpse of it before you moved in.
Alright. What
But
about
they haven't drawn anything yet.
they're just staring at me blankly, kind of like just following, watching kind of thing then?
As far as you can tell.
Alright. In the room, is there anything like on the table or anything? Is there anything?
You hear a echoing drip of water as there's a bucket set on the floor nearby. Rainwater's dripping from the ceiling into it and splashing as it's already full and just flowing over in this small puddle. You see old kind of mildewed lumber, various objects, nothing expensive or interesting looking, just old decayed relics of some bygone day when this house was in better use.
Alright. He's going to step back outside and close the door. Okay, I figured they would follow as well, yeah. But he will try and close the door then? Yeah. Do they look like they're going to impede my movement at all?
Not really. They still haven't drawn any weapons or anything. They're just standing there around you.
Also, he would have mage armor on before because it's free to cast and it would be piercing still.
Uh-huh.
He will look at them. Oh, kind of as like a general thing and say, do you know where I can find the one who leads you?
Nothing.
I didn't figure, but I had to try. He will try to move past
The
them.
door opens.
Oh, behind me?
Yep.
Alright, so I'm gonna have a trail of followers, so I'm guessing here.
That's what it looks like.
Alright, I'm gonna move around them then, if they'll allow me.
They're kind of packed in and you have to shoulder through them, but they don't stop you.
Okay. Help.
As you get here,
Oh, okay.
the one behind you is going to pull out his knife and slash it at you.
He's obviously quite ready for this.
Yeah, you're not surprised. So roll initiative.
Alright. He does have armor if I get this on, so.
And actually, it's just you and them, so we don't need really like a turn order.
No.
You are not prepared at all.
Well, I mean, I was ready. I'm slow. Alright, man.
You're slow. Yeah, they definitely go first.
Well, they didn't come hit me.
I don't know why I put that way. I still need that die. What's your AC?
72 by 14.
This guy is going to hit you and stab you with his knife for 1 point of damage. As
Well,
he
he takes 25
he takes 25.
cold damage if it
Uh-huh.
matters.
Yeah, he just leans in and stabs you, and just your mage armor softens the blow of the knife. Nothing very nice. It's just this chipped, dulled-looking thing. And it cuts you just a little bit. Has your armor and your magic resists it, most of the effect, and your magical energy responds, surging as this blast of Arctic cold air from funnels out from the point of impact, engulfing the man's hand, and then his body has frost spreads across his skin, up his face, which pales even more than it was. Spider lines of little blue crystals forming across his neck and cheeks as he falls over.
Yeah, I figured without 1 point of damage. But also I was looking at this very like incredulous, like this is wrong. These are thralls. These seem to be controlled.
The dwarf is going to miss you. This other guy is going to stab you, and you're going to take 2 points of damage.
Is it piercing?
Yeah.
That means I have it, unless it's
Well,
a
I mean,
magical weapon.
it's halved from 4 to
Oh,
2.
okay, you already have it. All right.
Yeah.
So, he also takes 25.
Uh-huh.
I don't feel good about this. Not even killing them. They're killing themselves.
Move him away. As the others come up. That guy's going to miss you.
I haven't been this flanked since the lizards.
That guy's going to hit you. And that guy's going to crit you.
Ow. Do they all just have knives? Like
Yep.
the same kind of rusty basic knives? Alright.
One of them does 1 point of damage.
Alright.
The one that crit you does 4 points of damage,
Alright.
as they both also expire.
I'm at 15 temporary HP.
Mhm.
I have it on the character sheet. I'm not doing it in dead
Yep.
tokens though.
All right. That's their turn.
I don't want to kill them. But they're attacking me, obviously. I guess I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast him with disadvantage.
Which one?
I will 2 at the dwarf, 1 at the halfling.
All right.
13 against the dwarf.
That hits. Don't bother rolling damage.
No, okay.
Well, I mean it's possible actually, but that one hits
19.
him too.
Did he? Okay. The third one. That's a failure.
Yeah.
All right. So it would be its turn then.
All right. As you blast the dwarf,
Force
You
damage.
s-
So
yeah, you kind of shred away his clothing across his chest, and you see his peled, sunken body. It looks rather weird. The skin itself is shriveled. The veins in it sticking out profusely,
so very
and,
malnourished.
and,
basically.
looking like it would be now malnourished, except that it's kind of swollen.
Oh,
And
they didn't
has
explode.
as he falls back, it swells even more.
Yeah.
And the body leaning away from you, you hear the crack of bone, ripping of flesh, as the body hits the ground and his entire chest explodes outward. And you see this, for lack of a better word, slimy tadpole-like creature, thicker than your arm, about as long, wide mouth filled with these small but sharp-looking fangs. Hold on. Let me make sure. There we go. and it is going to burst out of this man's chest, snapping and hissing, and is going to leap at you.
All right.
Yeah.
We got
That
full
is-
alien up in here.
Mm-hmm. The fangs latch onto your arm, and you take 2 points of piercing damage
Well, he can have his 25 cold.
as the large slimy tadpole thing becomes frosted over and dies. At the same time, you see around you
All of them do that.
cracking bones, ripping flesh, chest exploding outward, fangs ripping through the tattered shreds of clothing.
That's what they described the bodies they found, right? It was out of
Yeah.
the chest and everything. Okay.
Uh-huh. That one is going to hit you. That one will 14?
14.
Yeah, that one will also hit you. That one hits you. That one also just barely hits you.
Well, they're all gonna die most likely. So
Yeah.
there's that.
Uh,
You also have to tell me the damage because he
2
did 13.
2 points from that one.
Okay.
3 points from that one. Another 3 points from that one. And 2 points from that one.
I have 3
Has-
temporary HP left.
These things all swarm over you. Some of them leaping up and latching onto your sides. Little tiny fangs piercing into you before the frost spreads over them and they fall away like dead husks. The others swarming over your legs and your feet, snapping at your ankles,
All right. So
Also-
now, yeah.
dying. And the halfling guy, he's going to miss you.
All right. So now that I know where those are, technically, could I aim for those through him?
If you want to, like, you know they come out of the chest. You don't know for certain if they're in the chest up until the point they burst out.
All right. So could I use?
And-
It's all simultaneous. I can't just save an Eldritch Blast. All right. Now here's the question. I wanna
You
ask.
might be able to pierce through and get both of them at once, but it would take something probably stronger than a Eldritch Blast, unless maybe you crit.
Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hold my action, basically, and aim an Eldritch Blast for when it pops out of the chest and let the halfling stab me.
He is going to stab you.
And it'll be a full, all 3 of them, obviously, so.
You take the 1 point of damage.
Sweet, I still have 2 left.
He's going to die. Thing is going to pop out. Go ahead and make your attack with the disadvantage.
16.
That hits.
15 points of force damage.
All right. And as the thing pops out of the chest of the halfling who's falling away dead, mouth open, shrieking in a small but hideous sounding voice, you blast it in the face and it is killed.
I don't like this at all. He kind of says to himself after the dust settles and everything is... They were already clearly dead, obviously. You kind of look... I want to roll investigation for the bodies to see if I can find any Harper tattoos.
All right.
Well, I ain't finding it.
You look. You don't find anything.
Alright, this is a door up here, right here?
Yep. You can see a door
Yep.
here, there, and there.
Is this just like caved in walkway? Like it's just rotted?
Yeah, you see there's still water kind of dripping from above, and it looks rotted. Looks like you can probably make your way around it if you're careful, moving slowly.
That's perception for the door, by the way.
You don't hear nothing.
That's investigation. I opened the door.
All right.
Oh,
You see a room much like the other. kind of filled with old, rotted mattresses, mildewed cloth, folded things of sheets. You see in one corner there is a body, the chest and torso exploded outward, ripped open, blood seeping around it, long dried, stench of rot and decayed flesh hovering around it.
Yeah, I don't want anything to do with that. I do and I don't at the same time. How clothed did it? Fully clothed besides the chest?
Yeah.
I'll leave the door open, but I won't further investigate it. Perception, investigation.
Looks untrapped and you don't hear anything within.
Open door. Same thing, yeah.
Just about. You see a lot of the room draped in cobwebs. But the more disturbed looking area closest to you, kind of just an open space where there's the body on the ground. Same thing.
Since this one's closer, he's gonna take a step into the room. Oh. There's another body.
There's another body.
Is that one chest busted open?
It is.
Okay, well, I'm gonna roll investigation, same thing, see if I can find any. Well, fuck me.
As far as you can tell, looks like a local. You don't find anything that indicates if it's a Harper or not.
I'll do the same for this one. Just gonna walk out of this room with my shame. So, you said it would take some careful to get over this?
I mean, you move
Okay,
slowly.
it's just, I move slowly, okay.
You move slowly and carefully. Watch where you step, and you should be fine.
And he'll do that. Same, oh my god, what the fuck?
You
I
hear
open
the
the
same
door.
noises you've been hearing, but nothing that indicates there's anything inside.
Same thing. It's on the bed this time.
Mhm.
Balasar's thorough, by the way. Hey, there's my investigation rolls.
Same deal.
Okay,
Door looks fine.
Two bodies in here. This door, same kind of door as the others?
Uh-huh.
Is that where? That's not where I came in.
Where? What?
Straight up from me.
No, it's not.
Is that a window?
It is window, yeah.
Okay, I'll open this door.
All right.
Unless I find traps. I mean.
Oh! You open it, and immediately thick, liquidy, goopy fluid washes out from within, tiding over your feet and ankles, covering it in this rancid, foul, green slime.
What do the little pods look like, or is it just?
You do see. It's hard to tell. From at a cursory glance, you do see looks like there's things inside the room that have been just kind of covered up and flooded by whatever this is. Small objects within it, but you also do see what look like We'll make an investigation check.
Alright.
You see a lot of these look like organic, slime-covered, for lack of a better word, pods.
That's what I figured, actually.
Like some kind of not hard like a bird egg, but some kind of like egg sac.
Do they look flammable? With all the mucus and everything.
You think probably.
It
has the
oh god, no. All right.
has the fluid is still kind of draining out of the door. The sacks and things are swaying in the movement of the water. Several of them pop.
Okay, I figured. I was going to breath fire, by the way, is what my plan was.
Go ahead and make a initiative roll.
Alright.
They have a you go first.
All right. So where are they? Are they all popping?
Not all of them, just some of them. Taking a look around, you see some of them are already popped. They look already open and empty. The ones you see pop, more of those tadpole things slither out. Others
How far away
look
are
like
Are they ones closer to me or farther away or?
10 feet, 15 feet, 20 feet, 25 feet.
10 feet. 25. He'll. All right. So he wants. What I want to do here is step in 5 and then breath fire 15 feet cone.
Uh-huh.
To get as many as I can in there.
Uh-huh.
So I'll do that. I don't know where you're gonna place them on the map, but yeah, I'm just gonna breathe fire. I want to hit as many as I can, basically.
You
my plan.
you can get all of them.
Okay, I'll do that then. It's a Dex saving throw DC. Fucking, it's a number of.
It should
14.
be 8 plus your con.
Yeah, it's
Plus-
14.
Roll your damage.
I still have to remember how much it is. I think it's 3d10, but it changes as I level, and I'm gonna look it up.
That one saved. That one saved. That one failed. Well, actually, yeah, that one failed.
Oh, it's 46 now. So
And that one failed.
So 15 for the ones that fail, 7 for that don't, and that's fire damage.
All right, hold on.
Don't worry, Chippy. I was gonna cleanse it with fire. That was first thought.
Where can I? Well, that's. I'm putting things on the dynamic lighting layer. That explains a lot of things.
Oh, I
Okay.
can see him now.
Okay, there we go. I was like, why
You want
can't
me
I
to take
select
another
their...
step down to actually hit them all, or am I good here?
You can hit them all from there.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that then. Yeah,
Well,
I might
we'll
have
just-
to take the step down because it's 15 feet from me, technically expending.
mm,
I could move here and get him, maybe.
not the ones on the side because the cone widens. It's not that wide in the point
Okay.
closest to you.
Because 5. I guess
Yeah,
I
I
would
don't-
miss the farther one no
Yeah,
matter
you
what.
can't get the farther one.
So I'll get
uh,
these 3. Yeah.
All right, so what did I say? Save. Last one
so
failed, but that
one
doesn't
failed.
matter. That one failed. So this one,
I don't think 7's gonna be enough to kill him. The 15 should die though.
you let out your flame breath, engulfing them. They slither around and they burrow under the muck, ignoring the brunt of the breath. However, a lot of the gunk they are sliding under burns and crisps away. And who's that?
Probably Z.
Oh, that
Nope,
was saying.
Sandy.
And you're surprised both by how well they managed to avoid it, and even the ones that didn't. Doesn't seem like it had a great effect on them.
Oh, they're resistant to fur. Alright, interesting.
As they are going to swarm you.
Ha! Only 3 can get me. Oh, now he cheated.
14.
Yep.
That one is going to crit you.
Well, there goes my temporary HP.
That one's going to hit you. That one's going to miss you. That one's going to miss you. So the one that crit you,
Alright.
reduced down to 3,
Ah, damn it.
and it takes 25.
Yeah, it's 25. These are a bit more resistant. Oh, no, okay. I'm out of temporary HP.
The one that hit you.
Actually, technically, I gained 17 for killing him. But they don't take any more damage.
Put that in your. Go ahead and just add that to your bar.
The 17.
Yeah.
It's gonna change here real quick, but yeah.
The one that hit you. Another 2 points of piercing,
Okay.
and the others missed.
For his action, he'll recast Armor of Agathis, getting rid of the 17, obviously, and going back up to 25.
Uh-huh.
What's 91 plus 25? Hold on, let me math. $116. All right, and that'll be his action.
All right. As you're doing this, you hear a voice. Not out loud, not verbal, but in your head.
Oh, someone's calling me telepathically.
It comes to me.
That's not creepy at all. He'll think in his head, be like, "Well, where are you?"
That one is going to miss you. That one's going to miss you. That one's going to hit you. And you take another 2 points of damage.
He takes 25. All right. So which one did I hit with my fire breath?
The
The top one.
bottom one.
Okay. I'm gonna take my disadvantage attack rolls. 2 against the top one, 1 against the bottom, and I'll roll 2 first. Yeah. 23
Uh-huh.
and 14.
Hit.
Force damage of 16. And 25 for the bottom one.
Hit.
9 force damage. Okay. Is that just a wall on the side?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a bit off compared to black or like
Yeah,
how's it
right.
go? It's bigger. Yeah. I just wanted to ask.
You continue to hear in your head, a new host.
Balasar thinking is, well, I'm trying to avoid that. I don't want to die. Is basically viewing in here. Is there any more sacks that need to be popped?
From what you can see, there are a number of them. You're not entirely sure if they just haven't or if they're immature.
Okay.
You can see they vary in size.
I'll be back to blow this room out later. That's what I wanted to know. I close this door. I close. All right. I will prestidigitate the fucking gunk off me.
All right.
Is this a door? Yeah.
In front, yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure because it's an indention. Perception. That thing of investigation.
Which one's which? What now?
Perception's a -1. Investigation's +5.
You hear something within the room, although it's quiet. You hear movement, quick shuffling, and then stops.
If I open the door, can I ready an Eldritch Blast, or does opening the door take my action?
Uh,
Can I sacrifice my movement to open the door?
you can say we can say you ready in action.
Alright, yeah, I'll open the door and ready to action then. Because I still have light, yeah, so. Ah, this room doesn't look good either. I also don't see anything.
Make a perception check.
Oh, 17.
Yeah, you don't see anything, but you do hear. He's here.
I have that action ready still.
Mhm.
He'll think I said, show yourself? He'll also say it out loud.
A new host, a new body.
Come on, he's not that easily shaken. Thank you. He may have a -1 wisdom, but he gets it. Balasar says, you may not have my body. That is promised to another.
We will
Winky
have
face.
their body too.
You can't have hers. It's rude. having this standoff with a voice I don't really see or hear, and I'm just saying like, about this. What are you? Obviously a parasite.
We are the first. We are the last.
Store walk away. Fuck. I want to make like an intelligence check or something to figure out what's talking telepathically, or can I make an arcana? I should have investigated the fucking parasites. Fuck me. I don't see anything. The grate. It just seems a little lower. I'm guessing.
It's let you yeah. Less grates and more just weak points in the floor.
Oh, okay.
Just signs of decay.
Okay, that's yeah. We are the first. We are the last. So even look at the ceiling or anything, I don't see like the shuffling stopped before I opened the door, and I haven't heard it since.
Yeah.
Looking at the ceiling, I don't see anything. Even how high is the ceiling, per se?
It's standard kind of indoor room, good like 8, maybe 9 feet.
So the light kind of reflects everything then.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna regret this. I know I am, but I want to step in. Carefully, still with that action ready, obviously. He'll step in.
Uh-huh.
Does anything happen?
The voice continues.
Being real creepy.
Mhm.
What are these?
They're just marks on the floor.
Okay.
You do see there is like a table.
Yeah, the table and the chair, and it looks to be like something on the table.
Yeah, it looks like there's just like a jug.
Oh, this like paper thing isn't there.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a. It's just. It's not really like a paper. Just like a. It's. Is that Z? There's just like a. Like a dedicated writing spot for where you know.
Is there? I guess yeah. I'll take another 5 foot, still very aware of the surroundings and ready. Voice still in my head yelling, "Hello."
Yeah, it says infinite possibilities, infinite universes trapped to a single ordered existence.
Ordered existence. Explain. He thinks that and says that. Does it say anything or it just continues?
It continues. We will bring back the universe to chaos.
See, that doesn't work for me. Like, I know I'm stupid sometimes, but like, chaos is bad.
You will lead. You will birth. You will become part of the Slotty.
Slotty. Can I make an intelligence check?
Yeah, make an intelligence check.
Hold on. 13.
It sounds familiar, but
On the edge of my tongue, basically, just
Yeah, it's
outside
like-
of reach.
you've heard this or something similar to it, but it's not really it's not part of your expertise as far as you're aware.
I guess he'll take another 5 foot and look at the dedicated writing place.
Yeah. You see it's just it's an empty space on the table. It's just a like a smooth slab built into the table for writing, but there's nothing on it.
And then that jug. What is from here? I'm closer now. The jug doesn't look like something's in it.
Make a perception check.
So with the light, I wouldn't have to. Damn. 8.
You don't notice it looks like there's a low level of something in it. You also don't notice the footsteps moving up quietly behind you.
Well, rip that action I had ready.
Oh, I already have those. Well, I'll grab that die too.
Man, if only I didn't have -1 perception. If only it was a class skill.
Yeah, that definitely hits. In your head. Nice. You hear come on, where are you? Join us in bringing back this foul, unnatural, ordered world to the primal chaos and give birth to the new kind. Has behind you a great sword coming down across your back. You turn as it slashes against you, and you see this large, what could only be described as toad-like creature, big, thick limbs, wide face full of jagged teeth, spiny ridges and horns protruding along it, covered in this thick ooze-like slime, clear but viscous. Yeah, shut up, D. All right. And you
Will take lots of damage because it's a great sword.
well, not that much. You take 8 points of damage.
I have 15 of my temporary HP left.
And he takes 25.
Cold, yep.
The cold blasts out from him, has the greatsword slashes you, and he seems to shrug it off a fair bit.
Kinda figured you'd prepare for that.
Affected, but not very much. Greatsword's coming at you again. You take another 7. How much temporary HP do you have left?
8.
All right, and this time he is
No, only
it's-
piercing.
and this time he leans in, big, fanged, ooze dripping maw coming in at you, opening wide, ready to bite you.
Well, don't gnaw me, bro.
Or he's gnawing you.
Nah, Angelic, he would have 4 arms still. It's a trait of his.
As you take math. 5 points of piercing damage, not halved because it is magical,
Ah, okay.
and 4 points of necrotic damage.
That puts me just out of temporary HP. But I had it when he bit me, so
So yeah, he will take another 12.
12, I'm guessing, yeah.
All right, and
I'm guessing initiative.
yeah, initiative. He is
I
going.
rolled a natural 1, so I mean,
He rolled a natural 18.
I lose.
Yeah, you do lose. Let's see.
So that ready action went bye-bye when I got surprised.
If you had noticed him, you could have blasted him, but you have.
I figured as much. That's why I wanted to ask before it went further, because I highly figured that happened.
Where?
Balasar asked, you said Slooty. Is that what you are?
He says
Slotty, my bad.
we are the Slotty.
You look alone besides the parasites that died horribly.
Not for long.
I don't want to be the new host. I don't wanna. I said that because I'm just used to saying Slooty. It's a Slotty. They're Slotty Slooties. With the 36 points of cold damage he's taken, does he look at all injured by it?
He looks a little hurt. Nope, doesn't seem bloody or anything.
Okay, that's what I figured.
I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Why does it gotta be wisdom, bro?
Also, what are you holding?
Staff.
Mhm.
I'm not
Yeah.
even gonna help that thing's. I'm dropping it, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Is it command drop? Actually, is it a spell? Because that matters for Balasar.
It is a spell, but if you want to counterspell it, you need to do it before you roll.
Well,
your saving
I
throw.
didn't know it was a spell. That's when you say saving, though, it'd be a supernatural ability or he's casting a spell. Because it can be a supernatural ability that does this to me. That's why I usually clarify.
Yeah, but you're supposed to
I can
ask
drop
before you
it,
know
but
there's.
I want to know if they're casting a spell because it's obvious.
All right.
They
Well,
have to do somatic things.
well, sometimes they have innate spell casting, but
Still words and
he-
whatnot. That's-
yeah.
But I'll let this one. But yeah, if it's a
Yeah.
spell, yeah.
Yeah, it's in the future. Like, if you're not sure if it's a spell or not, just ask before you roll, and then
Alright.
you can decide.
I
if you
usually
want
when I get roll, it's automatically there because I know what I'm rolling most of the time.
Yeah, you hear it's chanting something in some weird voice for the first time out loud, vocally with its own mouth.
Mhm.
You feel the magical energy wash over you. This arcane shimmer has this form enlarges itself, becoming horrid and vicious, horrifying to behold even more than it already is, as it swells in size, fangs looming up over you, ready to engulf you just by its mere presence, wrapping around your vision as you drop your staff and where is it? Are overcome by fear.
So it's a spell fear, I'm guessing.
It is a spare fear.
I
And
would have countered that. Oh well.
You must take the dash action to move away on the on each turn.
But if he's out of line of sight, you gotta make the save throw again.
Or you do it at the what the headlines?
I have the spell fear.
Yeah. So that's going to be his turn.
I can't disengage, so he's gonna get that attack on me.
Yes.
So away it means I can run out the door.
Yeah.
That's away. So yeah, he'll take the attack after. That's 10 feet. Okay.
17
With his great axe, and he rolled high this time.
with his 17 with no to hit.
Oh, to hit. My bad. Okay, I was gonna do damage.
No, great
Yeah,
sword.
alright, yep.
Great sword is 9.
Doesn't he have to run this way?
I have to run away from him. Technically, out the door is away.
Well,
But this is still toward him.
Well,
Not
it
really, 'cause
says
it's still 5 feet within him.
it technically says the safest available route.
Okay.
So
All right, that's good to know because I've always just run like the direct opposite way.
well, it's different, but like the draconic things, it specifies you move away from it.
right.
This says you move in the safest available route, which
Either way, I was getting hit.
and being in the room with the thing you're afraid of, there's nowhere to go other than through the door.
Right.
So that's 15 feet, and since I can't see him anymore,
Go ahead and make
I can
another.
try.
Yeah.
the times I need to roll, I'm gonna inspiration that.
All right.
I'm gonna D10 that.
You can only do
Unless
that once
that
a day,
makes-
right?
It's once per short rest, actually.
Once per short rest.
Yes.
What did you use it on earlier? Oh, you used it on being. Yeah.
Held person, and I had a short rest before that because I used hit die.
You can use. So yeah, you can use it if you want to. You don't know if that.
No, I didn't make it with 14.
With 14, yeah, you make it.
Oh, I do? Alright, well then, I'll step back because I have movement, and I'll use my
Well,
bonus
no,
action.
that's at the end of your turn.
Oh, okay, yeah, then that's it, yeah.
I'm here.
If you cast a spell, I can counterspell it, so.
Mm, mm. Actually, make a perception check.
Okay.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, he's gonna try and bite you again.
Alright,
That's a 19.
it's gonna hit me.
You take 4 points of piercing damage, and 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
He's gonna try and slash you with his greatsword. Natural 19, second slash, natural 18.
Not crits, though, that's all that matters.
Not crits. Wait, unless he crits. Oh, he crits on 15 and above. No.
Oh man, that's just what the fuck up then.
Those are some ones.
Go ahead.
Mm, 20 total for both hits.
Okay.
All right, and that's his turn.
Bonus action, summon my staff.
All right. Staff flies across the floor between the thing's legs and swoops up vertical into your hand.
I looks at the staff and says, well, I mean, the eggs are worth that. 20 total, half damage for that. Yeah, I'll cast Armor of Agathis.
All right.
And that'll be that turn.
Take that away and put it in your blue, so we know. So I know how much is temporary.
Okay.
Just so it's clear.
I like to, yeah, I usually do temporary on my sheet. So, there you go.
That your turn.
That's all I can do.
All right. He is and you know what? Let's turn off the rain. No, not that one.
Fucking
Sure.
scary.
Yep, beer.
I was actually thinking about doing it to him, but you know.
I mean, biting you is seeming to work out. Is seeming to work out for you, so he's just gonna bite you again. That is a. You said 14.
14 days easy, yep.
15,
Yeah, okay.
I think. Hold on, math is hard sometimes. Yeah.
I mean, it's really hard not to hit him if he has any strength modifier.
Yeah, you get the feeling this thing looks pretty strong. They're pretty thick built, and he's lifting this greatsword around like it's not any issue.
That's what I figured.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. 9 piercing damage. And,
That's a lot of bite damage.
Yeah, and 6 necrotic damage.
I have most of my temporary HP.
He's gonna take that 12. He's gonna try and slash you.
Mhm.
No, that actually just barely hits. Slash you again. That one definitely hits.
Do the first damage.
First
see if he gets
one
to it.
is 11.
That'll just fucking get rid of it.
Second one is 13. As he takes minus 12 and that minus 12.
They looking bloody?
He's looking wounded, but not quite bloodied.
Armor of Agathis, third spell slot.
Oof.
I still have my staff one, so
All right. Is that your turn?
yeah, that's all I can do.
Uh,
Him having resistance to cold damage makes me sad, but I figured it was coming.
He's gonna try and bite you. That's a 14. Great. Well, that's a cock and die, but yeah, great sword hits. Great sword hits again.
All right.
You are not hard to hit.
No, I have never been hard to hit
Alright,
because I don't have any dex. I rolled terribly.
That's some almost minimal damage on the bite.
How much?
Piercing and necrotic total 11.
All right.
Great sword 1 is 12.
All right.
Great sword 2 is 8.
He takes all 3 of them this time.
And he does look bloody now.
Just bloody. I'm so very dead here.
Come on, do it. There we go. Make another perception check.
So very dead. 16.
It's slight, but you can see the wounds where as he's hitting you and your frost is spreading across him. Not to a great effect, but damaging him a bit. Small wounds opening in his weird toad-like skin where it freezes over a little bit and then cracks open. You see slight bits of it reforming itself.
Oh, of course it has regeneration. There's absolutely no way I win this.
Not with how things are going.
No, there's no way.
But it's your turn.
Well, here's hoping he doesn't have a high wisdom mod. I'm going to use my staff spell. Take myself. Of course, I'll take the 2 con. Why wouldn't I?
So your HP will drop
By 12.
Yeah.
And I'll cast Fear.
All right. DC 19.
Wisdom.
All right. He fails.
So he drops his sword immediately.
He drops his sword. Is that your turn?
No, I'm moving away actually. He's technically scared of me right now.
He's frightened of you.
Attack with
Must take the
disadvantage.
dex action on your turn.
Wait, and that's different. Draconic.
You punch
I'm
him.
going to say he has opportunity attack with disadvantage.
Mhm.
Oh, no, he hits you. I
Is he
thought that
biting
was...
me then?
Yeah, he's going to bite you.
I think he can actually down me here then. Because I had to take 2 con
9.
damage. Okay, good.
All right, is that... Okay.
Now, I'll move here.
All right.
Actually, I want to be line of sight still. Okay, I will move here.
Alright.
His
He is-
action, yeah.
He's going to use his action to run away. Attempt to end the fear.
Mhm.
All right. Your turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dash action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Done.
All right.
Fear is concentration for up to a minute, so.
Your armor's already gone. So yeah.
Armor of Agathis actually isn't concentration.
Oh, it's not. Oh, okay.
It simply just lasts for an hour until the HP is gone.
All right.
Tell me when I can move again.
All right. You can move.
10, 15 out of the house.
All right.
I'll dash out, so. So technically, the mission they gave me wasn't exactly to kill, it was to get information, right? They wanted information because they had nothing about it.
They didn't have a lot of information, but the mission they gave you was to take care of the problem.
Yeah, I'll have to come back tomorrow for that one.
All right. How far did you move?
I used 15, so another 15 out the door and another 30 away. Still concentrating on the fear, if he is feared.
You get the sense that it's gone by now.
Son of a bitch, he broke it. I will be keeping an eye out for him to get out of the door then.
How far did you move before you went outside?
15, so it'd be 15 out and then 30 dash.
Okay.
So 45 outside.
Okay. Make a
Perception.
perception check.
Hopefully he's not moving stealthily.
You as you turn and you catch a glimpse behind you, you see the door. What'd you do with the door when you went out?
I would have closed it behind me, just as I went out, open, close, and continue running.
All right. You
Do I hear the door open?
you don't hear the door open, but you turn around and you see it flapping as it slams shut.
See him?
You don't see him until you kind of glance around, glance up, and you see him descending from the air from apparently some kind of large frog-like jump, landing not quite next to you, but close.
My turn then?
Your turn.
30 feet away, Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Are you fucking kidding me?
One of those hits.
I am so very dead with how I rolled tonight. 10 force damage. There you go.
10 force damage. He will take that.
I'd somewhat be shouting in the dock area.
Yeah. What do you yell?
Infiltration of a creature.
Okay.
I'm guessing he has more than like 40 feet of movement to catch up to me.
He is going to. Let's see. What is He's going to cast a spell at you.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing on it.
You don't. You're out.
The staff was the last one.
Okay. Make a reflex saving throw then, or a dexterity saving throw.
It won't matter. He just has to do more than 8 damage even if I succeed. 11, yeah.
You do not succeed. You do, however, have fire resistance.
Did you shoot fireball at me?
He did shoot a fireball at you.
That's going to kill me no matter what, even at half.
Well,
I have
I mean,
8 HP. You have to roll 16.
16.
You have to roll less than 16 damage for me to live.
Well, I mean, it's was it 8d6?
Yeah. it's pretty much an impossibility.
Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It is possible.
I said pretty much an impossibility. I didn't say it was impossible.
Where the fuck? There we go.
And having
Uh,
the cold fucked me.
Yeah, Armor of Axis was not the best decision.
It's all I could have continued to do. Blight wouldn't have done enough damage, especially since we didn't have regeneration.
10. So
I'm
have you
guessing a
take
fire-
13.
Yeah, that would down me. I'm guessing a fireball would be very hurt though.
Yeah, it is, and it's bright and loud.
No, that'll down me. I'm at -5 technically.
All right. Balasar blacks out.
Some intense shit.
All right.
There was no way I could have won that.
There was.
Even
Armor of
blight
Axis-
damage wouldn't have done it. Armor
Oh.
of Agathis was the only way I would have had survived long enough since I had no resistance against him.
If you, what the heck is this? What am I selecting here?
Also, me rolling like shit didn't help.
Yeah,
Yeah,
rolled-
that's.
If I could
rolled-
have resisted the first
You
fear, it
could
would
have.
have
You could have
but,
taken
yeah.
him. He was pretty close.
I'm guessing with regeneration, it wasn't very
No,
close at all.
he didn't. He didn't regenerate very much. If you had blighted him, you most likely would have killed him before he killed you.
Would have taken all 3 blights. That's if he would have saved 2 its con checks. I'm guessing he had a pretty good con.
Yeah, it was decent. So what's happening at the yawning portal?
Is that what we're supposed to do here?
What's the yawning portal? I can't remember.
It is the
It's a bar.
It's the
it's
bar.
the
Alright.
it's the tavern Xyler and Faer went to last time.
I forgot about the name.
I just need a minute to recover from the
Right, the tenseness.
yeah.
Yeah.
Intensity of that whole thing.
That
where
was-
we kept our mics muted the whole time.
Yeah, it was really intense.
So did we sell the Ion Stone?
You can if you want to.
Keep asking, and then it just kind of gets sidetracked.
You're right.
We keep saying yes.
I don't think anyone said yes.
Sell
No,
the
I'm sorry. I was for it. I said yes a while ago in the chat, not during today's session.
sell, 'em.
Okay.
Sell the skills.
What scales?
The red dragon skills. We have a pile of them.
I don't really could
Do-
use one to
Do I want to
Get some
click Sanie's
keep
link?
it in space, fire resistance.
Do I want to click Sanie's link?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Why wouldn't you?
Because it's gonna show up
Uh-huh.
in the video.
Do it.
It's just some lighthearted drinking fun.
Right.
Did Fair tell Joy what kind of potion she was interested in?
Just the best she could get her, at least greater. She did enjoy superior, I guess.
Alright, so just to confirm, I get. Is that how much I got? Or is it just.
Yeah, we'll say that.
Okay. While you guys are going out drinking, Joy is going to do probably, it seems, another potion run. Did anyone else?
Oh,
Have-
wouldn't the stores be closed at this hour? 'Cause there would
Well,
be.
this is but while Balasar is doing his thing, and after she spoke with everyone before. because that's how much I can get them for.
Aren't graders usually 150?
No, grader's normally 200.
Because at the moment, Joy's shopping list is a potion of fire resistance for Froley.
Yeah. Burn me now, motherfuckers.
Alright, well, get Fair a greater one, and what are you rolling?
Things.
So I'm getting Fair a greater one and a...
And a superior. If there's money for it, if there's other priorities, she's okay with
No,
it.
out of that 3,500, and getting you 2 potions and Froley's potion, I'll be still left with 2,670.
Oh. Okay, yeah, then yeah, one greater and one superior. And we can figure out what to do with the rest later, I guess.
So
Okay,
add that
alright,
towards
geez.
gold.
I know you're so sensitive to such a thing.
I mean, you could stock up on more potions and hand them out to whoever uses theirs up, since we have the money. Are you
But
gonna
I'm thinking
are you gonna
it might
spend?
be worthwhile, if I've got that much gold, I might be worthwhile getting another potion of invulnerability, maybe?
It's up to
How
you.
long
But are we spending all that gold on medical supplies? I guess.
Well, don't have to, it's up to the party.
Oh, I'd say Fair can. Joy could buy what the party asks, and kind of decide if she thinks we should buy anything else, and then if there's anything left over, maybe we can split that. I think it's mostly up to Joy with the party.
I don't like spending the money for everyone. Just...
Alright, well, just buy the basic stuff and then we can split it and see, I guess.
I'll buy... should I buy 2 more superiors? That's 900.
And I think supreme ones are really good, but with superior ones we can kind of spread out the healing a bit more.
Yeah.
How many supremes
get-
do you have right now?
I've got 2 supremes, and I'm now up to 3 superior. That's 1,774 gold. Well, 1,770, because 4 of that gold was Joy's left over. Divided by how many of us?
So 253. We all get that.
I think. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, because Joy will give that to everyone, including Darius.
Darius?
Because Joy's being sneaky and she gave out that 253, but she didn't keep any for herself.
Technically, if are you including Jezebel in that then?
No. Yes, I was including Jezebel. So I was counting D-Man's token.
Oh,
You were counting Balasar then, weren't you?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not counting Joy, that's 6 people up on the screen, plus Darius, which is 7.
Yeah, you shouldn't count Balasar.
This gets money?
Yeah, you shouldn't count Balasar.
Mm.
I'm not
Well,
sure, mind you, what's
boys.
happening here, mind you, but yeah, just keep that and make sure to take a note that you're probably gonna keep that.
So is that 253 for Jezebel?
Yeah.
Ooh, my first money.
From your previous characters on
begins.
Hearthstone.
There's
The horde.
there's a very greedy and somewhat unsettling glimmer of desire in Jezebel's eyes as she gathers up, puts it in her very camouflage-looking neck pouch.
This is Joy going up to everyone after she's come back from potion shopping, going, "Okay, Froley, here's your fire resistant potion, and here's 253 gold. Fair,
Well, they're at
here's your
the
2
yawning.
potions."
They're at the tavern right now.
Fine.
She'd do this before.
But
we left.
yeah, this would
We
be
knew she was
before.
doing that.
You guys left together,
Yeah.
and you guys went to the tavern. She went potion shopping.
She
Well,
went
the
potion shop.
shops-
She went to go get the potion.
The shops wouldn't be open at this
No.
hour anyway.
You wouldn't know that. It isn't.
But at the time-
it's
at the
still
time
early
was
evening,
leaving.
so technically.
But-
Sissel
We're
is open
going
any
on.
time for Joy.
No.
Plus, Halsey said that Joy could do the potion shopping whenever. So this is taking place pretty much after the conversation Joy had going, "Hey guys, I've got a special deal going with the potion maker. Tell me what you want and I can go back and get more."
Mhm.
It's just that it took
Oh, I
me this
thought she
long
went
to
and did
find
that.
out what Fair wanted for me to go and do the actual buying.
Sure.
So Joy would have left after finding out what Fair wanted and then come straight back.
Alright.
You come in like little takeout bags with all these potions, or little like Chinese boxes. You open it up and there's just a potion in there. I got food on, man. I'm eating a frozen pizza.
Jezebel. Oh, there we go.
Got ya. Joy will give.
Like some smaller
Yes.
one that she could throw at people or give to people.
Okay, I'll give you the 1 greater healing potion I've got, and 1
Uh,
of the superior.
Okay, cool.
When do you guys leave for the
What?
the tavern? And
How long
who's
does it
all
take-
going?
Like late evening, I guess?
How much do potions weigh? 0.5?
0.5.
I can't remember how long it takes to doff armor. He's just getting dressed so he's not wearing armor to friggin' fucking drinking.
It's like 5 minutes for medium armor, or a minute, I believe. It's 5 minutes to put it on.
It's probably a minute. Yeah.
Or say, Joy, are you and Darius going with them?
To a drinking bar? Well, it's Fair's birthday, so I suppose.
It's in honor of her birthday.
Did Fair tell the rest of us, or did she only just tell Froley?
Well, she did
it
it
was-
It
already.
sounded
it
like
was-
she just told Froley.
It was in the open. But she said it.
She said it to Froley, but it was like in front of everyone.
Yeah. And she also asked the Aaron, so everyone present would be aware.
Come
I
on,
don't
Squid.
remember what Joy was doing. She might have been busy talking to someone else to know.
Yeah, 1 minute off.
But if Joy knows it's Fair's birthday, then she'll go along. Or actually no, she'd be like, "I'd love to come, but I think someone should stay here with the body to make sure
No,
nothing
Harper.
happens to it."
Harper Hayden's gotta be one of the most protected places in the city. You'll be fine.
Jezebel
Joy
can stay.
doesn't. Joy doesn't want to take that risk just because of the cult that we're dealing with, and what if Dante came back or something?
What about Jezebel? She can't probably can't fit in the room. Well,
Jezebel won't mind.
I said that she's right there, so never mind.
She says, I wouldn't mind at all.
Okay, well, if Jezebel is alright with it, Joy will thank her and apologize for the trouble, and she'll go with them to the bar.
I'll just say, she wouldn't say no to anyone else coming. I'll say that the reason she just told Froley and Sierra, well, first of all, she's close to them, and second, the bar isn't exactly like how do I put this? High.
It's seedy as fuck.
No, not really. It's just not high class. It's like, yeah. And like, Joy's innocent. I don't know.
So, are you inviting
That's
her?
why.
or
That's why
not?
she.
What
That's
the
why she needs to
hell?
come.
She would. She said it in front of everyone.
Yeah, but then you've told everyone it's your birthday, and then are you saying, hey, I'm going... Like, how are you doing this? Are you saying, hey, everyone, I'm going to go have drinks for my birthday. Did you want to come?
Well,
What are you doing?
What she said was, hey, probably wanna go get a drink, and then she asked Sierra as well.
So no,
Okay,
you
so you're
didn't invite
inviting them
everyone.
to a drink, so then Joy will not go.
I just
That's
telling
how it
you
works,
what
Cookie. That's how wording works.
I'm telling you what she said. But she
Yeah,
wouldn't have.
and Joy will not go then.
Fine. I didn't make
I-
anyone go.
Oh boy.
So
I was trying to push for her to go.
So again, let me ask, who's going?
Froley.
Sierra and nobody else.
All right.
Joy's keeping company with a dead body.
But Darius is
And
there.
Darius.
Yeah.
Also
Dragon.
Nevervain,
What? Who?
the elf.
Oh. You're still rolling stuff.
No, this is just me dropping dice now.
Blah.
Squib. Is Squib going with Froley and Faer and Sierra?
What?
I thought of really inviting Squib, but then the thought crosses mind that it'd be rude because it's not his party. You probably shouldn't invite
Yeah.
Okay. So Joy and Darius are in the room with the body.
Would Froley
What's
ask
Jezebel?
Fair?
So, Fair, you think, well, never mind.
Okay. Oh, this. You guys, we are like a party that went through so much, and then we are like so.
Look, this isn't this hard.
Yeah,
Sierra will
like
ask
why is everyone afraid to offend everyone?
Sierra will ask Fair if she doesn't want Joy to come along and celebrate with you.
Oh yeah, well, why don't we bring Squib and Joy and Darius even?
Sure, anyone can come, but just be aware that it's not a very high class place. Like it's not
my
bad, but
favorite.
oh well, you'll enjoy it then. There, everything's out in the open. Make your decisions.
drink.
people.
All right. So one final time, everyone's been invited now.
It's the
Not this
social.
hard.
Is the social awkwardness gone now?
No,
Come on,
you made it,
Squib,
Cookie.
I'll
You made
give
it.
you a drink. It's Fair's birthday. You have to go. Come on.
Who is he saying that to?
Squib.
Everyone. He's saying it to everyone.
Okay, he's saying it to everyone. Balasar's invited. Everyone.
We don't even know where Balasar is.
No, don't worry. I'm gonna show up there. Someone's gonna pop out of my chest. It'll be fine. It'll be a great birthday party.
Dang, we're gonna have
It'll
to
be
kill.
one you never forget. Fair.
That is true. But yeah, who's going? Spit it out.
I'm going. I said it like twice.
Hey,
Sharon's going.
Leo's
Bosun's going.
Leosin says,
Joy just hears Froley going, "It's Fair's birthday. We're all going to celebrate." And she's like,
intimidate everyone into joining.
she's like, "Happy birthday, Fair."
Oh,
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Leo's in, Jespo, did you say you're not going?
Corpse to babysit.
Alright. Leosin will, having appeared stealthily from the shadows,
wow.
kind of bow to Jezebel
In true
and
Hopper
says,
nature.
may I be so rude and intrusive as to entrust upon you the safekeeping of this place?
Not at all. That would be my honor.
He will smile and thank you and say, spending the day with my daughter on her birthday is a marvelous thing, and I am deeply indebted to you.
Oh, well, now she's gotta behave. It's her dad's gonna be there.
Well, Jezebel better go, like, indebted enough to provide me with a new horde.
I have claimed this inn as my lair.
Eyes just like glow gold.
Jezebel now gets layer actions.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Harper Inn is her lair now.
I love it.
The corpse is her first possession.
Guys, next time we fight Dante, let's just smuggle him into the Harper Inn and
That's
Snuggle
a
him into the
perfect,
Harper Inn. I got this.
perfect
I
plan.
think the Harper Inn is going to get decimated.
That'd be interesting if players got like base actions. You know, like if you got like a fort or something, and then you could get like special actions to do in your fort if it's attacked.
Yeah,
Like
that's stuff that you can do.
Cool.
They're
You
usually
just don't have one.
they're usually they're usually called traps.
Well,
Yeah.
you get all kinds of like benefits and things, but that's neither here nor there.
It's floating in the air somewhere.
So we're going to a bar.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're going to a tavern.
Want to take two, okay?
Fair and Leosin will lead the way to the yawning porthole.
Yeah.
In the slightly seedier part of town, but not too far off from Mount Waterdeep and the Palace of Lords. You go in and you see this kind of dingy, low-class looking bar. Lots of adventurer types. Joy in particular, is kind of relieved by the fact that, okay, it's not as many, rough, thuggish looking types here as she expected. More people that looks like she can relate with.
Yeah.
Kind of. Maybe more like maybe Froley can relate with, but she can kind of vicariously relate with them through Froley.
There's a third connection there.
You all go in, find a clean, empty table.
As we
Leo's.
oh no, you
Yeah,
go.
no, go ahead.
No, you go ahead
Go.
first.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
Leo's in-
social awkwardness again.
Leosin will go get a round of drinks.
All right. Well, Fair will have a look if her friends are there.
All right, make a perception check.
Okay. Where's my character sheet? terrible.
What's happening?
I was being delivered pizza.
The bravely and the timidly.
I can't re-roll that.
You look around. You don't see him.
End up just mirroring each other.
And then Joy's like, oh, he switched back to a different way. Do I? Okay. And she goes back to drinking timidly.
Can I re-roll that?
You not yet.
After you've had a few shots.
Yeah, after you've had a few shots.
So, okay.
Leosin brings over a round of drinks, sits down, and says, well, certainly not the best year we've had, but any year my daughter is here, relatively safe, relatively healthy. Gives you a little smirk.
She smiles.
It is a good year in my books. More than anything, I'm grateful that I can be here to celebrate with her. And to hold up his drink and say to Faer.
Probably read this to Faer.
Yeah, like to Faer.
She
The
flushes.
richest elf in town. Wait.
She flushes a bit, looks a bit embarrassed, but she's smiling.
To the fair. Oh, to the fair is Siren. Siren, you see what you did there? Siren.
Yeah, Froly, I saw. I heard.
The Fair laughs. And then the Fair would say, I know it's my birthday, but another reason I chose this place was that I found this place with Siler. We spent an evening here. It was fun. So I wanted to have my party here to remember him, and I'd like to make a toast to Siler as well in his memory. I shall say to Siler. And drink.
To Siler.
Siler.
Darius nods and raises his glass, and you see he kind of blinks a little bit and looks down.
And then
And then you all get wasted.
Can I have
I'm
another?
sorry, guys.
Can I have another book?
And the next day will be the hangover episode where we all wake up in different places in the city. We're all wearing each other's clothes. We don't know what happened.
I don't
Can't remember
think
previous day.
we're gonna drink that much.
I would have got a council meeting the next morning.
Yeah.
First
We
thing,
slept right through it. Like no, like we had the whole meeting and everything, and there's evidence that we did. We don't know what happened in the meeting.
yeah, make another perception check.
All right. Ah.
Look around. You're fairly confident they're not in here.
Oh.
Joy, you're pretty sure that some people you've never met are not in here.
No, Joy is percepting to see if she can notice that Faer is percepting around. It's like, Faer,
Yeah,
are you looking for someone?
Oh, there's some friends of mine. They hang out around here sometimes. I just wanted to see if they're around and invite them to join us.
Okay.
But it
I
was
totally wasn't trying to like figure out whether Joy would think like Fair just brought them all here and then wants to ditch them for someone else.
no.
You think that Fair is trying. Look like she's trying to have a good time. She's trying to enjoy herself as much as she can right now, and she's just looking for as many friends as possible.
And then Joy will be like, what do your friends look like? Maybe I can try to help you find them. And then that way you'll have more friends to celebrate.
We have friends here.
And then Joy will also be like, and isn't this so sweet, Fair, that you can say that you have other friends? Because I know when we first met and everything, you were so worried that, being a drow would have everyone hating on you. No, you've got friends now.
Yeah, I know.
You've come so far.
I've changed a lot, but I also have a bigger family now.
Yeah.
And then Joy will turn to Leosin and just kind of be like, look, she's growing up, she's making friends.
He smiles, says, and she couldn't have better ones.
Oh.
Thank you.
I was going to say, and then
appreciate
Joy continues to drain her cup and go, is there more?
Yep.
drawing is one of the members group.
Another round of drinks arrives, a couple of pitchers along with some food. Not really meal type things, but kind of snack stuff.
What drawing was mentioned?
I don't know, that was
Oh,
I think that was out of
You were talking
uh,
to somebody.
yeah.
And I guess we'd spend the time talking about stuff. Maybe,
Reminiscing.
yeah, maybe reminisce on some of Zyler's better moments and worse moments. Kind of remembering the laughs we had with him.
Taverns
Yeah.
like this will sorely miss his lords.
I'm sure they will.
Leosin looks at Froley and then Fair awkwardly and takes a drink.
I mean, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Are you kidding? Guy like slept with
Probably.
like at least 2 girls in every
Probably-
town. And I just, what?
Shush.
What?
Shush.
Why? I think we should remember him for what he was. I mean, he's a really interesting guy.
Oh, look. This is. Let me go get another pitcher.
Fair would describe them to Joy.
Can Joy do a perception and just look around the tavern and just look for anyone that looks like they have even just one matching attribute
Yeah.
and just walk up to them and be like, are you Fair's friend?
I think.
Yeah. You walk up to a pair of ladies, one elven, one human, just like Fair
Just like
said.
Fair said.
They look at you. Maybe.
I think Joy had sad enough drink.
I mean, we who she they look around. We can be. Who are you talking about?
And then Joy will turn around and just, I have no idea how far away across from Fair I am. I'm going to turn around and just kind of wave an arm over my head, go, Fair, I think I found your friends.
Are they Fair's friends?
They are not. However, they see they see the table you're all at, drinking and snacking and talking. Look at Fair, and there's that little moment of.
Oh.
But they look at Joy and they look at the other one else and they're like, look at each other and. Yeah. All right. They get up.
Look at Froley's
they-
fine tunic. He's wearing his fine tunic. They gotta notice his fine tunic. They gotta be upstating group if one of them is wearing a fine tunic.
They kind of take Joy on either side and walk back with her to the table and sit down.
Fair would say hello.
And Joy is just looking at Fair, so proud, like, I found them!
Just rubbing her forward.
You did great, Joy. And then Fair asks her names.
The squib could be sitting there. I'm assuming, right?
Joy, make a Constitution check.
Oh boy.
because he just didn't hear us because he was cutting out.
Yeah, you are.
Darius, I'm taking her home. Sorry,
Darius, I think she's had enough to drink.
No, Darius, make that con save. Are you drunk too?
Yeah, no, Darius. Where did I put them all?
Does everyone have to make it then?
Joy is like sitting in her
drinking.
chair,
He already had something to
swaying
drink
side
earlier.
to side and humming, her tail just like swishing side to side with her.
Okay, Froley, make one. Minus your con though. Your proficiency.
Oh, minus proficiency. Okay, so 15.
Yeah, just to check, not a saving throw.
Alright. So, yeah, or unless you want to roll again.
No, that's fine. Yeah, you're holding up pretty well. As is Darius. Fair, make one.
Oh.
Back at the Harper Inn, there are several Harpers who trip upon their faces.
No, that was Joy's tail.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fair, you're sliding off the. You're yeah.
Oh.
You're getting pretty tipsy. Yeah, and they. One of them tells you that their name is Fan,
Uh-huh.
and the other tells you that her name is
Flame.
Leandra.
Leandra, sure. Sierra shows
Come on,
her-
Siri, drink up, drink up.
I don't know, Joy was
Squib, you don't
getting
even look
glasses, so
rosy
she
cheeked.
she
Come
was
on,
just
Squib.
drinking them. She's trying to
Sarah-
follow Crowley's lead
Squib
here.
doesn't drink.
Sharon just pats Froley on the shoulder and says, "Don't worry, I'll be sober enough to speak tomorrow."
Oh, where's that elven fortitude? I've heard tales of elves that could outdrink dwarves, and I don't believe them.
I'm half elf.
Human. You're half human, right?
Yeah, Joy, you're chatting with Leandra and Fan, and they're just asking. They kind of tell you a little bit about themselves. They mostly work as mercenary scouts. They travel with caravans a lot, looking for safe passages, make sure there's no threats nearby. They ask you where you're from, what you're about. Who's that big muscly guy next to you?
I'm referring to
Oh.
Darius.
Holy
Yeah.
shatter snow. It's a pleasure
I was
to
like,
meet you.
When I think of muscly dude, I immediately think of Froley, because Darius I just assume is like lean.
He's lean, but he's especially when he's not in armor. It is like he's not a bodybuilder, but he's got clear muscles.
Got 20 strength, dude.
He does have 20 strength.
He's up there. He's peak physical.
Joy is going to be like, oh, so you protect caravans. That's so honorable of you, protecting people. And then she's going to be like, oh, and this is Darius. And then she'll just kind of turn around and just like fling her arms around his neck and just hug him in front of them all, just like, we're gonna get married.
We see Darius, who's just been kind of there, quiet,
I thought you guys already
drinking.
were married.
Not yet. They're engaged.
Where'd Fair go?
Darius there, just kind of leaning on one elbow, drinking, watching everything. Very bemused expression as he watches Joy. Does catch hints from kind of Sierran, like she's kind of going off there, but Darius is enjoying it too much to stop her.
Do we also get a chance to actually get a word in? Or is Joy like constantly?
Chatterbox.
Yeah.
Look, she doesn't have the stage fright when she's drinking, okay? So she can talk.
No.
Uh,
We know the
Darius
secret
looking very
now.
Darius looking very surprised when Joy throws her arms around him, smiles and blushes a bit, hugs her back, kind of glances around at everyone, very mischievous, embarrassed grin, like he's doing something impolite, and just leans down and kisses Joy real quick.
Getting bold.
Seemingly noticing tipsy Joy is rather uninhibited, and he's rather shy too, but take advantage of the situation for a moment.
And then Joy is just gonna be like, gonna laugh, and then just sit on Darius's lap, and just continue trying to talk with everyone.
And as Joy does talk with everyone, and other people get a chance to speak to the other two.
How tipsy is Fair?
You're not drunk, but you're getting pretty tipsy. Not too tipsy, but you're fairly uninhibited, but not crazy.
Joy.
Joy.
She might attempt to flirt.
Make that a flirt check.
Flirt check. It's
Just do persuasion.
do I get advantage because they're also tipsy?
You don't know if they're tipsy.
Yeah, but you never said they were
Fine.
tipsy.
Oh,
They were just invited to the party.
Holy.
Make an insight check. You are on your A game, and they're flirting back, and they seem to enjoy it, and you're all having a good time, and you're steadily progressing the flirting bit by bit as you talk with them. But you get the impression that they're just having fun.
no. It's still fun.
They don't necessarily seem like they're actually in for any business, but they're having a good time flirting with you just for fun.
Alright.
Oh, wait. Fully wants to understand if this was a flirt. So that he did see. Wait. Oh, no, he doesn't.
Wow.
Do I notice if Froley is looking at Joy while she's drunk?
Yep. She's so drunk. I've never seen that before. He just keeps drinking, but he's totally sober.
you notice him kind of looking at you, but you don't. He's looking at everyone.
Hey.
You don't pay any special attention to it.
If my eyes happen to meet his, I'll just kind of wave, like, hi!
How is Leosin reacting to Fair's A game?
Leosin is ignoring you.
I came out here to enjoy dinner with my daughter, and look what has come to.
Sitting next to Froley, he glances at Fair occasionally and kind of half grimaces, half smiles,
You gassy?
seemingly uncomfortable, but glad she's at least enjoying herself as he pretends to not notice and is just mostly trying to talk to Froley.
Hey, Losen, how you doing?
Oh, well, I've been better right now than I've been in a while.
Yeah.
Just enjoy the night.
Yeah, we don't really do this. Actually, this is the first time we've done this. I've never just sat down and had a drink with you. It's kind of nice.
He nods.
You're a good man.
Her take up his tankard and hold it up towards you. And I know you've had some troubles, but you're a good man too, Froley.
Thank you.
You'll clank his glass against yours and take a drink.
To that wonderful monk that talked me out of defeat and gave me that knife so we could cut ourselves to freedom. Actually, no, you gave it to that other guy. I don't know. That was it.
He grins at you and says, "Well, I never thought Froley Shadowsnow would have need of anything as paltry as a simple knife."
I've always carried the same one with me for a long time. Right here.
He hits his arm, and you see, like, even though he's wearing his fine tunic, he's got this knife strapped to his bicep.
Joy is gonna lean across the table to Leosin and Froley and just feel like, Leosin, do you miss going out there?
He chuckles, says, "Well, I do go out there from time to time. It's it's why you all found me when you did. Well, I'm getting on in years, and I think I'm satisfied with just the occasional venture."
You don't look a day over 100.
He smiles. Well, thank you, Froley.
There's gonna be like, hey Froley, come over here, meet my new friends. Tell them about the time you Magnetrosa challenged you to a duel.
All right. Oh, well, there was this family, you see. Well, okay, let me rewind a little bit. There's the city under attack, right? By kobolds and a dragon. And then these kobolds were led by this half-dragon. I'm talking about like this 12-foot tall, like, half man, half dragon. He looked like a dragon that walked on 2 feet. And now, he came up to the fortress where we were trying to keep the refugees safe. And he had some of the villagers at his blade. And then there was members of their family on the other side of the gate crying out to him. And I saw this and I was like, no, this would do. So I kept on. I was in a bloody rage. I don't remember what I said. We rushed out there and we had a very, very quick sword fight in which he impaled me to the ground. It was very painful.
But
I got the scar. He lifts up his tunic.
But Froley fought awesomely. He was great.
Maybe it was. It's all a blur. But it was later on. Actually, later on, I got the killing blow on him, and he was actually a very skilled warrior. And look, I got his tooth. Holds up his necklace. You want to take a look at that, and he holds it out for them to see.
Faer is gonna attempt to wingman for Froley. And
Whose idea was it to do this before a council meeting? God damn it.
Cookie was like, hey, it's my birthday today. Definitely today.
yeah.
Birthday carte blanche.
So it's just gonna be like, hey, Froley, what do you think about them? Like, they've done some cool stuff as well. Just like, tell them about the.
So your scouts for a caravan or something like that? Didn't catch all of it.
Yeah, they shrug and says, well, we're not any, permanent contract or anything like that, but we're scouts for hire for anyone who wants to travel. Move ahead, watch out for bandits and dangers and animals, hazards on the road, that kind of thing.
We traveled with the caravan not long ago. It was what was it called? It was that dead field. A lot of zombies and skeletons and such.
Leosin says, the fields of the dead.
Yeah, the fields of the dead. I was missing a few of the words. You got them backwards. But very treacherous place. Especially when those creatures started to rise. But say, it wasn't for our cleric here. Scared them away with one flash of that cleric-y thing.
Joy is like tripping over her feet at the moment.
Joy, make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Has you drunk yet?
This is hilarious.
Alright. Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Well, Joe, there is doing something. Oh yeah. 18.
Alright. As you stand and trip, you dump your mug on Darius.
Oh no!
He catches you as you're kind of stumbling around. He brings you back down, back on his lap. But you do notice that you've got him all soaked in front.
Really just like.
And Joyce is like, can we... She's trying to think of how she can fix this. She's not doing very well. She's like, because she's holding the empty glass, and then she just kind of grabs a bit of his shirt and tries to squeeze the drink back into the cup.
Yes, Joy definitely needs a timeout.
A spilled mug can only be cured by one thing, and that is more ale. Fill her up,
Really?
bartender.
Oh, Foley, don't listen to him, Joy.
Joy is just gonna be looking at
She-
Froley
she's
like
still
he's
doing
her
it.
hero. She's like, that's how you fix it?
Of course, if you spill your drink, you get more drink.
Darius,
Is anyone going to stop Joy?
Darius,
Really fills it up for her.
Darius,
Here you go, or one.
Darius, grinning and smiling and laughing quietly, face in his hand, other hand still holding Joy, kind of shaking with quiet laughter. Shrugs, looks up, holds his cup out to Froley too.
Fills up
Oh my
his-
god.
And, by the
He
way,
drinks again.
because
Can I make another
Joy,
con save? Fully
Yeah,
drinking
make
a lot.
another-
Joy is
yeah, make another one.
believing everything anyone is telling her right now. So she believed Darius when he told her that they were dealing out drinks equal to your height. So she is going to like suddenly just look at her glass, look at Froley's, and go, "How much are they pouring you? Because I swear you're shorter than me, and I think my drink is going away faster. This isn't. I think they're pouring you less.
I think you drink your weight, not your height.
It's a weight." And then she'll look at Darius and just be like all accusing face, like, "You
You're
were wrong."
He Darius also looking pretty tipsy now.
I do
kind
love
of
it.
Make a
Gotta pass out.
yeah, make another con save. Okay, make a
Alright.
make a intelligence
I'm back.
check with disadvantage. Well, just a straight one.
Oh man, what did I
Alright.
miss?
You
Joy is
Drink.
off her face.
Just they gave her more drink and everyone allowed it.
you successfully managed to interpret what he's signing, although it's kind of wobbly as he's kind of getting fuzzy headed. He says, "Well, it's a mix. It's a mix."
Ah.
Everybody's gonna be hungover tomorrow except for Rolly. He's just gonna be like, I'm fine.
Really, you're not. You're tipsy on the verge of getting drunk.
Okay. All right.
Look,
Is Joy just gone?
it's actually
Joy, you're gone.
it's actually
Okay.
beneficial because if we have hangovers, we're gonna look very somber when we deliver the
No,
body.
no one's gonna be in the mood to talk at all.
Yeah.
It's all right. Saren's not drinking much.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. You don't need Joy to be like a negotiator.
Squib hasn't
tomorrow.
drank it all either.
Yeah, they're good talkers. It's fine.
Let's see, Leosin. Oh, Leosin. Yeah. You see, he's got a lot of years and experience of holding his liquor and getting through it, but his face is getting, red. And there's a moment where he just kind of taps his empty mug on the table, get your attention.
Yeah.
Fair. Today being what it is, I know you're used to getting nicer things. Well, I like to dote. But given the conversation we had earlier and the things you expressed wanting to achieve, well, I have something different than what I've given you previously. And well, I suppose you're all grown up now, and you don't really have need of trinkets anymore. He's going to pull out a large, thick book. As you see, it's got a thick brown leather binding on it. No title that you can see as he hands it to you, but the front of it, there is this kind of 3D rigid depiction of a either human or dwarven, you're not quite sure, face, thick beard and mustache, bald head, and it says, well, I hope you're ready to study.
Oh.
But I think this should help you out.
What is it? She takes it as carefully as she can while being tipsy and looks it over, doesn't open it yet.
He says, this is he glances over at the other two who are looking with interest, shrugs. This is well, it's a magical tome of insight, knowledge, wisdom.
Oh.
A lot of sage advice. I think it's the perfect thing to lead you on in your life, guiding your steps, making sure you take the wise path.
Well, she's gonna move over and give him another tight squeeze, like kiss on the cheek.
He will kind of brush back her hair and kiss her on the forehead.
And maybe kind of whisper and I love you and hope nobody hears that.
Make a stealth check with disadvantage.
Hey, it's a loud tavern, okay?
Can I perceive?
Make a perception check, probably because you're on the other side of Leosin.
I totally hear it.
Despite your inebriated state, you do kind of have proper measure of your voice. No one seems to hear anything. As far as you can tell, Foley, you don't hear anything. Darius is chuckling, holding his mouth at Joy, and leans over again, just kisses her on the cheek, smiling.
So, after that, Faer would kind of like at least attempt to get everyone's attention. and be like, guys, I think we should call it a night. We do have business tomorrow, and I just
Right.
want to thank you all for coming.
Of course, Fair. It doesn't even have to be your birthday anytime. I'll be there to drink with you.
Where would Fair be in relation to Joy?
Across the table.
Okay. Oh, Squib, you can't do that. Hold on. Joy is gonna be like.
Totally
Alright,
can.
Okay, I can. I'll roll with this. Okay, so Squib is gonna jump into Joy's lap, and Joy's gonna go like, ah, kitten! And then she's gonna be like, Fair will be like doing that thing. Thanks for everyone coming. And then Joy's just gonna like half clamber onto the table to try to get to Fair. Going, Fair, hug. I was so happy for you.
Fair. What?
Froley, make a dexterity save.
More booze going everywhere.
And Joy is gonna be like, Joy's probably gonna come up short on the table because her tail is still wrapped around Darius's ankle, kind of anchoring her anyway.
Just that hand reaching out like, come here, come on, come here.
Fair is
She's just like flailing
So
across the table at Fair.
As Joy comes up
While
on the
holding
table, Joy forgot entirely she was holding a cup, which is now also again on Darius. As she scampers across the table, coming up short, yanking Darius kind of back in the chair, kind of going sideways as he thumps on his back. Joy kind of thumping down on her side, one arm sprawling out, knocking Froley's drink onto him.
Oh,
As she reaches out,
drink.
as she reaches out for Fair.
Fair just bursts out laughing.
That's what happens when you get the youngest literally drunk off her ass.
And then she's gonna like awkwardly lean over the table and actually give her a hug.
Yay!
But I think it's time to go home, Joy.
Okay.
Oh, I just realized I got freaking beer on my fine tunic. Oh well. Oops.
And Joy will look at the tunic and just be like, mending.
Make a D20 plus your wisdom and proficiency. Or not wisdom, not wisdom, constitution.
Con plus proficiency?
Yeah.
7.
Plus 4 currently.
My con's 3, my proficiency is 4, so 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, you're fine. You mend. Which
Not that
does
anything's
nothing.
broken.
It does nothing.
Thanks for the magic. I don't know what you did.
He puts an arm around her shoulder and gives her a hug.
Thank you anyway. I'm sure I'll find everything.
And Joy's gonna turn it around, like, so she's still kind of half up on the table, and she's gonna hit her, it's like, where did Darius go?
You ready?
Did Darius leave already? He was just here.
I thought he was right there too.
Darius kind of like
He's laying
you
on the
see
ground.
over the lip of the
State.
you see over the lip of the table just a hand kind of come up and wave a little bit.
Oh, there he is. Hey, Darius.
And then Joy will just kind of like totter over the table again. It's like, why are you on the floor? It's dirty.
Darius shrugs. Ooh.
And then Joy will try to help him stand up, but she's weak.
Yep. What is Joy doing? Squib. Kitten.
Okay.
Mouth still chewing on various
Squib, you're gonna ruin
Table
this marriage
scraps.
before it even begins. Just telling you now. Because Joy is gonna start helping Darius up to his feet, so bracing and trying to help him stand up. And then just as he probably goes to get to his feet, you jump onto his chest, and then Joy lets go of his hand, going "Kitten!" and then reaches for Squib instead.
Darius flops back on the ground.
He accepted fate part 2.
Takes 1 point of damage.
I didn't hear anything that was just said.
Ah, you
Uh,
ruined
You're ruining the marriage.
Joy helping Darius
I'm
up
ruining
off
a
the
marriage?
ground. Yeah. Joy helping Darius up off the ground. Lets go of him as Squib Kitten hops on his chest, reaching for the kitten instead. As Darius flops back down to the ground.
Where's a kitten? Hey, Squib! Where's Squib go? Squib, there's a kitten!
Do we know that the kitten is Squib?
Uh,
I don't
No.
know if
Probably
Not
not in
really.
our current state.
no, yeah, you don't know.
Um,
Saren probably noticed. But that's about it. Well, he's
Oh,
not
Squib,
waiting.
Squib,
Kitten.
get over here, the kitten's doing cute kitten things.
Joy's gonna pick up the kitten and cuddle it, and then she's gonna kind of thrust it towards Froley, going, "Take the kitten to Squib."
Okay, he grabs
grabs the kitten and begins to run around the bar looking for Squib, sticking his head under tables and stuff.
Squib, where'd you go? Come on.
Squib! 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 Squib, the kitten! Squib, there's a kitten!
Squib is a kitten.
And Joy will try again to help Darius get to his feet.
You help him up as he gets up, and before anything else can happen, he just wraps you in a hug, squeezing you and also holding you in place. Darius will look over Joy's shoulder at Sieran and Leosin and Faer and just kind of nod his head towards the door and would shrug.
Yeah.
Leosin says, this was a wonderful evening, Faer. I think it's time we all went ahead and found our beds.
Squib must
Our beds.
Fully sits the kitten down.
I'm sorry, kitten, but you have to stay here in the tavern. That's your home.
Yeah, it's,
He starts to go.
No, you can't follow me. You have to stay here.
What does Kitten Squib do?
I don't know if is he here?
I don't know.
He might have put down his headset. That might have been that noise.
We will say Kitten Squib follows Froley.
No, Squib.
I mean, kitten. I don't know it's Squib yet.
Kitten. No,
Does
you have to stay
Sierra,
here.
does Sierra tell him?
My life is too dangerous to have a kitten.
Sieran's talking to the bar member, and the bar tender just looks at him. Makes sense.
It makes sense.
I don't know. Maybe Leosin can keep it while we're away.
Leosin would take the kitten and look at it. There's always a safe home for a kitten like this. Come along. Touch it in his arms.
And we go.
Darius will just pick Joy up and carry her in both arms.
I want to name him Baxter. Baxter the kitten.
Leosin nods. It's a good name, Froley. Looks at the kitten again. Let's go home, Baxter.
Does Joy hear any of that?
Yeah.
Baxter? You called him Baxter? That is such a good name, Froley.
I thought so. I'm so glad you agree.
I love that Froley and Joy are like best friends forever when they're drunk.
They're drunk besties instantly.
As you're getting ready to leave, the two ladies will each take Fair by the hand and press 5 gold into each palm.
What?
Really?
Yo, happy birthday.
They're both leaning and kiss you on each cheek and say happy birthday.
Yeah.
Joy totally should have gotten you more friends, and then you would have had more gold.
Yeah, smiles
How you
and
get-
flashes a lot and says thank you.
One of them just kind of slaps her Fair on the ass as she goes as a final farewell to the evening's flirtations.
Does she, kind of looks a bit surprised. Flushes a bit, checks to make sure Leosin didn't see that.
Leosin is preoccupied with Baxter.
Okay, good.
Well, apparently Baxter is batting at Joy's tail.
I don't
Squib,
know
you're
if
in Leosin's arms.
Yeah, Z missed a lot of things.
Yeah,
doing
Z, you missed
this.
it. Leo Broly picked you up and gave you a Leosin. You're currently with Leosin.
And you've
It's
been
Squib-
renamed Baxter.
Froley didn't realize that the kitten was Squib and went around looking for Squib with the kitten to show her the kitten, but couldn't find her and figured that she went home early. And then he set the cat down because they were leaving. But then the cat was following him and he's like, no, you gotta stay here. But she kept following. So he had to just dips out of Leo's arms.
Joy is currently in Darius's arms because he's pretty much carrying her. But her tail could very much well be dangling.
Mhm.
Yeah, so you could totally be doing that. And yeah,
I don't think that was to us. Maybe
oh, okay. 'Cause I was gonna say,
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if
totally-
he can even hear us still.
No, he
Vicky?
totally had to since I said he was in Leosin's arms.
Yeah, but I don't know how much he
Baxter
heard.
thinks
That's
your
also fair.
tail's a cat treat.
Joy is gonna try to roll over in Darius's arms so she can be facing the ground, which is probably a bad thing to do when you're drunk.
It, yeah.
And she's kind of trying to look at Baxter, going, Baxter, what are you doing?
What?
What?
Yeah, what?
I think he put his headset down yelling.
No, apparently somebody was yelling at me from outside of my room. Apparently there's food.
So Joy is rolling over in Darius's arms to try to look down at the kitten, going, Baxter, what are you doing? Meow.
Sian
Joy
will walk
Ah.
over and she will pick up Squib. And she will say, come on, Squib, let's go.
Very Squib. Froley looks around as they're leaving. He's still looking. He's not even
And then
that drunk.
Joy-
He's just a
Yeah,
little
Joy-
tipsy.
yeah, exactly.
Joy's gonna look at Sierra and just go very, like, completely serious, like, no. Kitten's name is Baxter, not Squib.
Oh, wait. Squib was that you in charge of? No, it's
Sian will just respond to Froley, yes.
Oh. I'm still calling you Baxter.
And then she will turn to Joy and say, hold up, Squib. She will say, this is the Squibbest of kittens.
That
It's
sounds
so
so
sad, it's so good.
adorable.
Max says,
Froley doesn't know Froley can't tell the difference between a girl and a guy.
I don't know.
Uh,
I still like it.
Leosin will put his arm around Fair as they head outside and look out in the rain. Darius would kind of pull off his cloak and kind of drape it over Joy's back and her horns as he's carrying her.
Now the reverse of this would be even worse. Where Froley comes in with a stray cat that's like screaming, so there's mom is Squib. Okay, I'm done.
We should get drunk more often.
Yeah. This was unexpectedly fun.
Alright. Sierran holding Squib walks out behind Faer, Leos, and Joy and Darius. Furley,
Mm-hmm.
you walk out with them.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. You all make your way back towards the Harper Inn. Takes a bit longer than it normally would, as everyone except Sierran and Squib Cat are fairly drunk now. There's a lot of meandering, unnecessary detours. At one point, Joy kind of hops out of Darius's arms and scampers over and looks in a window, knocks on it. Sizzle! 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 Darius pulls her away. It's like, come on, Joy, it's 1 a.m., let's go.
She would probably have such a really good drink. She's an alchemist.
She wants more drink.
Darius, I know, let's go.
Okay.
You all eventually arrive back as Joy now begins her life as an alcoholic.
Yep.
No.
That's what you
All
started there.
because Crowley started drinking it bravely and she decided to follow suit.
Blame the dwarf for alcoholism. How typical.
If
You head
anyone
up-
should know how to drink, it's the dwarf.
Yeah.
The tiefling will follow the dwarf.
You all head back into your inn, find your rooms. There's a very awkward moment when Joy and Darius walk in the room and they both forget that there's a body there and go, oh.
Joy, I was about to say,
Joy lays down
walks
with the
into
wrong
room,
body.
sees the dead body, and she screams.
It's covered by.
Darius immediately puts his hand over his mouth, or her mouth. It's a signs.
And
It's
then
all right.
Joyce is like, oh.
Darius nods.
Okay.
Yes. He will go
And
ahead and gently put Joy down in a chair, and then move the body into the bathroom.
And Joy's immediately going to jump out of the chair and run to the window, open it, and look out at Jezebel and be like, good night, Jezebel.
Jezebel is inside.
Ah. Jezebel?
Joy looks around frantically.
And then she's going to, lean out further of the window and be like,
Oh, God.
Darius, the dragon's gone.
Joy, make
Someone was
a
like,
make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Oh, God.
And
the-
she
the
leans
building
too
next
far
to
out
it.
the window. Yep.
Bye, Joy.
Joy, you lean out
Holy crap.
further and further looking for that dragon. You don't remember the wall being curved like this, but maybe she's underneath it, and if you lean far enough, you look beneath it, and oh, look at this guy! Pump! As you
Oh my.
Hey, Darius
out the
didn't
window.
catch her.
He
There's
was
the
not
dragon.
bad.
Darius is inside the room.
he's dragging your body into the bathroom. As Joy takes
How much?
15 points of falling damage.
I've been there. I don't know what happened, but I've been there.
Darius,
Well, he gets window, just PTSD.
Darius walking back out into the room, looks around. What the? Looks at the window.
God.
Looks down. Oh my god.
This fucking woman. I just can't let. It's not allowed to get drunk anymore.
Let's see. Darius is drunk, so
Oh
He
god.
falls
Yeah.
out.
no, he does not fall out, but he looks down and he sees Joy down there on her back, looking down, just spread eagle, looking up at him, and he's like,
totally unconscious.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Really?
Yeah.
I would totally be knocked out. No?
No, you're
No.
fine.
No, you're not. You're hardier than that.
Okay.
You're
You're not
just
a level
then.
2 character. You're fine.
you're all stunned though as you're just laying there like everything's
like-
spinning and now your back hurts.
And I'm just like, Jezebel!
Darius, seeing Joy, is like jumps out the window.
What? No.
And he's gonna take actually only 8 points of damage as he falls. He kind of attempts to catch, land and tumble, twists his ankle a bit, fall over on the side, crawls over to Joy, grabs her, shakes her a little bit.
Is anyone aware of this?
Jezebel's gone!
He grabs her, lets her go, and then signs in front of her face. She's inside. We saw her when we came in.
We did?
Yes.
And then Joy's gonna look around outside. Then she's gonna look up the window. And then she's gonna look at the entrance to the Harper Inn. And then she's gonna look at Darius like, are you sure?
He will kind of grab Joy and just very sluggishly roll her over, take her arm and put it over his shoulders as he gets up on one leg, limping a bit, and help kind of half drag her inside, going in through the front door. Leosin, who is sitting there, looks at you, very confused, looks up at the stairs, looks back down at you. Do I want to...
And then Joy's like, no. Does Joy notice that Darius is limping?
Perception check.
Ah,
Drunk. Oh well, I mean, she's good at. She got that wisdom base though.
Yeah, you notice.
so between Jezebel going through, you just go up, and then Joy realizing that Darius is limping, she'll be like, oh no! And then she'll just immediately kind of drop to her knees and just like grab his ankle and go cure him.
Alright. His ankle heals, and he just kind of looks up at the ceiling, like thinking to himself,
And
this was fun, but this might have been a mistake.
And then Joy will look at Jezebel and be like, you were supposed to be outside, but then you weren't, and then I went to have a look, and then you were gone, and then the ground was there, and then, yeah. But you're inside now, so it's okay.
Put her to sleep. Maybe use rope.
Darius will grab Joy, pick her up again, and kind of stumble as he makes his way up the stairs. Darius pauses at the top of the stairs, looks at Jezebel, gives her a look and a nod, says, yeah, I know. Carry you back up to the third floor to your room. Open
Close
it.
the window, tie it down.
He will take Joy and lay her on the bed, hold her down, give her an extra pillow, walk to the window, close it, look around, find his backpack, grab the rope off the side of it, tie the window shut, take off his shirt and his pants, and then lay down next to Joy. Darius immediately realizes that he's made another mistake as he sees Joy bundled up in every bit of cover.
How she did it in
is
such a
going-
short amount of time while drunk is amazing.
Can I just say, she is a tiefling sushi roll. She has rolled herself up in all of them like a tube.
Darius will get up,
Put his pants back on.
he'll leave the pants off, but he will go dig through his bag for a clean, dry cloak, walk back over, lay back down, cover himself with the cloak.
Oh, fair enough.
and go to sleep.
Next day, everyone's got hangovers besides Sarah. No. And Squib.
Joy, Foley, Fair, Constitution saving throws.
Yeah, now we find out.
Constitution.
Oh God, Joy.
Alright.
Joy's
Foley's alright. Joy is like, I'm not getting up. No, you can't make me. Everything hurts. Fair
I don't
might
think
be alright.
Broly's ever been as drunk as Joy was right
Everyone except for Ciaran and Squib, who are perfectly fine. Froley, who is... and Jezebel. Froley, who is still kind of riding the fumes a bit. You know, he's you know, just got that tipsy tinge that's slowly fading away without that steep drop off into painful hungover soberness.
Right.
Other than that, Leosin, Darius, Fair, and Joy are all hungover, migraines, achy body, especially Joy and Darius.
Can I use lesser restoration? Can that cure drunken hangovers? It's like being alcohol poisoned.
It should.
Alcohol poisoning, come on!
I think there's some spell I can do it, and I can't remember. I don't know which one.
Blinded, deaf, and paralyzed or poison. I don't know.
It's a condition. Or it could be a disease. But
Well, technically, the book doesn't have a disease or condition as drunk or hungover. But it's a good argument.
Does it we will say that you can remove the drunkenness with restoration.
Holy crap.
with lesser restoration.
Yeah.
Oh, the lesser restoration.
As Ciaran is pounding on the door, Joy is... Well, does that wake her up? She's a heavy
Get out of
sleeper.
free get
That-
out of free drunk card. Look at that.
In your normal state, it might not have woken you up. In your current drunken migraine, already aching, you're hovering in the peripheral of awakeness, kind of laying there, mind half working, unsure if you're asleep or awake, but just knowing that the instant you move, things are going to go very, very badly for you.
Joy's gonna clutch her
As
head.
the fist slams on the door, you start immediately regretting that as pain fills you. There's a wave of dizziness as you go, ow, 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 magic, hell death, please. Ah.
And it's like, divine intervention, go! Joy is gonna do that, and then she's gonna, well, she's still hurting from the fall, but then she's kind of gonna shout at Ciaran, I'm awake!
Ciaran will stop knocking. And she'll move on to another door.
And Joy's gonna look
As
at
soon as the-
Darius and be like, Darius?
As soon as the first knock hits Foley's door, he just opens it. Alright. Oh, I suppose I should get dressed. Closes the door. Gets his fine tunic on and everything. Oh, it's still got the stain on it. He turns it inside out.
But the seams
Now
are...
he does.
The seams are...
Yeah,
gonna
he
show.
turns it. He turns it back right side out. Yeah, well, goes back outside.
But
Joy
yeah,
will cast Lesser Restoration on Darius if he also looks horrible. I'll see.
What did Joy say to Darius?
I was just like, Darius, just to see what his level of...
Oh, he is face down, head underneath his pillow, clutching it.
Okay, I'll kind of just hesitantly poke his shoulder and cast Luster Restoration.
All right. His grip on the pillow lessens as he slowly kind of sits up. The cloak falls back, and you see nude from the waist up and the waist down, except for his skivvies. As he just kind of puts his face in his hands, nods a little bit, turns, gives Joy a hug.
Okay, back to bed then.
Okay, he lays back down.
Somebody get defenestrated.
No, but Joy accidentally drunkenly fell out of a window.
Joy forgot that Jezebel was inside the inn, so she leaned out the window to try to say goodnight, but couldn't see Jezebel, and then she panicked. So she leaned out further and fell 3 stories.
Took 15
And
minutes.
Darius was busy at the time pulling the dead body into the bathroom, so he comes back into the bedroom, sees that Joy is gone, but the window is open, goes, serious, leans out, sees her lying on the ground, and jumps down after her, twists his ankle, but then tells her, Jezebel's inside.
Then
And
she
then
walks
Joy's
like,
like, I don't
saw
believe
her.
you. And then he picks her up, drags her into the inn to where Jezebel is inside. And then Joy's like, ah. That's what happened.
So, Sierra, what are you doing there?
Siaran is waiting for everyone else to come. She also
Did
slammed her
anybody
fist on
take the kitten into their room?
Fair's door.
Sierra took the kitten.
Oh, Sierra.
What do you,
I,
what
I
do you
think I think when she got back to like
It-
like
In the 5 hours, there's not a kitten. There's a squib.
yeah, but when she got back to the safe house, she would have let Squib go.
Where?
When she got back to the safe house.
No, just in the downstairs room.
Yeah.
All right. Squib, what do you do when she lets you go downstairs?
I don't know. Find somewhere comfy.
At
Right.
this point, Joy could have been falling out of a
Is
window.
there a fireplace going?
There's a fireplace going. When you wake up back in your gnome form, you see Sierra is there. Jezebel is there. Leosin is there, nursing a hangover.
Siaran also
Ha.
did slam her fist on Fair's door as well.
She'd be awake because she only needs 4 hours, but she'd groan and say, I can't move.
And Siaran will say, "You better fix that then."
That's what happens when you drink.
Sharon. Sierra, sitting downstairs, Leosin kind of gives you a pitiful look as he just has his head in his hand and a drink. A little bit of the hair of the dog. Some simple breakfast comes out, and you're kind of halfway through the meal before you realize no one else is going to come down on their own, are they?
No, Fair would eventually kind of bumble down, holding her hand.
Like the key, Squib, is moderation. He starts pouring himself an ale. Just half of one.
Leosin reaches out, grabs Saren by the arm. No. That's
No, please, no, no.
that's all right.
Man, you know who would be great to have right here? My goblin that plays bagpipes.
It's not great. You get out of here with that. You know what? I'm not even there. Have fun.
And then Siaran will sit back down, and she will look at Leosin, and she will ask, any word from Balasar?
He will shake his head. No.
I haven't seen him since early yesterday. Didn't even show up.
Froley's downstairs too. Just
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's down. He's been down. He's already drinking half a pint or something.
Yeah, he's been talking to Squib.
Oh, okay.
Join Darius, however, make no appearance.
You got your
I was
food?
just about to type that Joy is sighing and getting out of bed.
Darius grabs Joy's arm and is like, and he
There's
almost
like, no, I'm good on this. We're sleeping still.
he almost pulls you back, but then he kind of looks up and he can see the light coming through the closed window. He sees the rope and is confused for a minute, and then recollection comes back and he's oh no, still holding you by the hand, almost about to pull you back. Nods, grumbles a bit, gets up.
I can't wait.
To walk to the bathroom. Joy squeaks when she sees the dead body in there.
Again.
She didn't scream this time.
She also
No,
didn't
but she
see Darius technically move it there. She was falling out of a window.
Yeah.
It's a zombie.
But then, yes, they will get ready and then go downstairs. Obviously, not looking hungover. So, yeah.
But
Whoa,
If-
with magic.
not hungover, but perhaps still tired and unenthused.
Yeah, Joy doesn't like mornings. So she'll be yawning. And she'll be moving slightly stiffly. Oh, actually, no, she would have recovered all her health again because of sleep.
Yes. Leo's and looks at you as you enter. Well, I believe you all have an appointment, so breakfast is coming out of the kitchen. Eat quickly. He looks at Jezebel and shrugs. I don't know exactly what he's doing or how long it's supposed to take, but shrugs.
My letter get delivered yet?
It did.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
But before they head downstairs, Darius, having not noticed it the previous night, but getting dressed, sees the letter on the desk, takes a glance at it, while Joy is on the other side of the room getting dressed. Looks at it for a moment, kind of frowns and opens a desk drawer, puts it inside, and closes it. Making a resolution to read that later.
Gasp.
So you guys had a council meeting to go to.
Yeah.
Yep.
Doodle-doodle. That's the thing the kids say, right?
I didn't. I'll do what I wanted to do. Oh, well. And I'll never have the chance, most likely.
You will. You'll be pregnant and be zombie.
And
Pregnant
you'll have
zombie.
their spider babies. How they get inside.
I'm pretty
that
sure
anyway.
Oh,
as
this
a
is how
scroll,
it-
I won't have
This
a
is
That's how
choice.
it begins.
No, if I ever woke up, I have a way out, but that's about it.
Faer gets pregnant via Balasar's chest.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm dead, so.
Joy looks at Squib and is like, I remember having 2 cups.
What? You
That's
have
all.
more than that.
Really?
Wait. Yeah.
You drank way
Yeah.
more.
It
I'm
was
pretty sure.
great. It was great. I wish you'd remember it.
Joy just frowns and is like, no, I don't.
You thought I was a kitten?
Well, you weren't the
What
kitten?
kid?
Wait, be real. For real. Squib, for real. You weren't the kitten?
Leo's in, starts up. Baxter! Yes, that's again on the table.
This is where Sharon's just like, no, it was Squib.
No, yeah. This is
Sharon
Squib's
doesn't
like, no,
say
I was
anything, she just points
totally
at
not the
Squib.
kitten.
Which
And
is enough. Has
Joyce-
Squib and Faer just like,
Joyce is going to be staring at Jezebel for a bit and like, did you get lost? I had a feeling you were lost. Maybe I just dreamed that. never mind.
Leo, Darius just kind of pats Joy on the arm and is just like, just eat, keep eating.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
I went out for a drink with for some porcupines. And got into hard.
Only porcupines.
Then my teeth kept falling out. I don't know what that was about. And I was naked and was laughing at me. That's all I remember. No, wait, then it fell window. No,
Do you
that
guys
actually
want to go to the council, or do you want to do that next week?
Maybe next week.
Probably. We're really
Is there
goofy right
anyone?
now. We probably need to be serious.
Next week.
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
can get our serious
I was
face
gonna
on.
say, Faer's hungover.
Fair and Leo's and are both still hungover. Froley he's all right.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
guessing
just
I don't even know what happened to me then. I'm guessing I'm dead.
Unaware to the rest of you, as the two Harper agents watch Balasar go into the building from the distance. Keep an eye out for things that happen. Eventually watch him come running out. The slide jump. Who was that? Oh, Siler. No? Danny. Okay. Watch the slide come out, jumping, fireball. They start running towards the house, making their way across roofs, get down, engage the slot in a fight. One of them, both of them scoring several hits, one of them being cut down by the slot. The other injured, limping away, unable to finish it off. Slod kind of hissing, no more fireballs, just throw. Resigns itself to letting that one get away as it takes Balasar's body and the other body and drags it inside.
that's what all the rolling was.
I don't get to roll death saving throws?
No,
I could have rolled a 20.
I mean,
I
even
also
if
could have died.
I mean he finishes you off.
Really?
Yeah. That's that, yeah. I had gaseous form from the demonic thing. If I would have woken up, that's what I wanted to try.
You can
Cause I mean,
No, I knew I was dead. Yeah, I know.
cause even if you'd done the saving throws,
If
you
I would have
still
rolled a
would
20,
become
I would have woke up with
conscious.
1. If it's the only reason it would have worked was if I rolled a 20. And even if I would have saved, I mean, the battle wouldn't have taken long enough for me to wake up. So yeah, it was either roll 20 or I know I was dead. Yeah. Unless the devil's gonna come save me, but I doubt that.
you can go ahead and roll 1.
Nope. Didn't mean to roll 12s. Yeah, no.
12.
I rolled like shit the entire session, so I deserve to die.
There's a lot of 1s and 2s.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I deserve to die from that.
No. Unbeknownst to everyone else, for the moment, Balasar and the Harper are dragged inside, implanted with the slot phage.
Ew.
I was
I was
hoping
right,
the
though, they
fireball
were
would alert more than
tadpoles.
anything, because, like, it's a fireball.
Tadpole pythons.
I was hoping that would alert something, but
Well, one of the Harpers got away, so
yeah, I'm still dead.